Okay. Hey, pumped. Yep, the hottest jams. Alright. Ain't you? Yep, that's Sanic Battalion. Of course. Okay. Anver. Whew. So of course I had to make a last second change to the program that I wrote for this thing because something wasn't working 5 minutes ago. So I had to run over to my production computer and change a thing. Oh boy, always fun. Hey QB. All right. Because this is going to be the first like actual use case of my USB input monitor thing. Hey, Colin. And probably one of the best applications of it, because it means that I don't have to. You can't see it, but I used to have this this enormous like mic boom that went over the table that the controller's on in front of me right now. Pointed down at the camera with this ridiculous green screen table to show the controller, and I don't need to do that anymore, which is great. It didn't take anywhere near long this time to set up the stream, which great, because I spent all that time programming this thing, right? Anti-hero. Yeah, it wouldn't be a perfect stream unless something went wrong. I know. That's how it goes. Oh boy. All right. So yeah, I was planning on doing Nights into Dreams on the Sega Saturn. That's what I said I was going to do last time, because I said I'd do it before we did Llama Lana. I said, okay, here's the plan. We're going to do Burning Rangers, then Llama Lana, and then Nights into Dreams, and also finish up Half-Life Alyx and all that. And then I got really sick, and that derailed things for a few months. And then Llama Lana took half a month to do, or in real time, pretty much a month. So that took forever just to even get to Nights into Dreams. And then when I set up everything the other night to test out things and see if everything was still working, I hit the power button on my Saturn, and then there's this screeching sound coming out of the system, like not from the speakers or anything, from the system. I was like, oh, that's probably not a good sign. It still booted and everything. It got to the BIOS screen, and then there was the image was on my TV, but there's like these black, wavy, like darkened parts of the image that were waving a little bit. And I thought, oh god, that's probably a part's gone bad. Yeah, somewhere in there with the screeching and the darkened image. So I opened it up, I got out the multimeter, and yeah, turns out the power supply is failing on my Sega Saturn. So I have to replace that. Luckily, somebody actually very recently came out with a good, like, community designed replacement power supply for it that should stand the test of time. It should last decades, like for however long the life of the unit would have been. So good. That's going to be coming in at some point in the near future. I don't know when. And then, yeah, I'll be able to play Saturn games. It kind of sucks that there weren't really, honestly, that many Saturn games I wanted to stream and play anyways. So naturally, it had to die, like, right at kind of the worst time. So, oh boy. Hey, Darth Gucci. Yeah, Lou Dort. Yeah, that was a crazy ending in that game. Scott Foster won that game. So yeah, anyways, the reason why we're doing Sanic today is because I wanted to stick with the Sega theme. So I figured I haven't streamed a Genesis game yet. So let's do Sanic 1. So we'll be doing that in the second half of the stream. Hopefully I can go through the whole thing today. Whew. Yeah, no more jalapeno juice. Yeah, I might. I don't know. I might replay Dark Savior, because that was a fun game, and I don't think the VODs exist anymore for my playthrough of that. So, sure, might as well play it again, I guess. But it was like it was Nights into Dreams, Panzer Dragoon Saga, Mr. Bones, Astal, maybe the Magic Knight Rayearth game, but that was kind of it for the stuff off the top of my head that I really wanted to play on the Saturn. So we didn't really have that many left. So it sucks that I got to spend this money to fix the fucking thing, and I'm only going to use it like twice. So it is what it is. And I guess if I were going to eventually sell it later on, because I won't have any reason to hang on to it, it would be nice to have it actually be working if I was going to sell it. So sure. Is Arc the Lad in PS Explosion? Yes, and I believe there's Arc the Lad Collection. That might be PS2. I can't remember. One of those two systems had an Arc the Lad Collection thing. So probably at some point. Let's see what other stream business. Oh, I got my Game Shark in for my PS1 today. Game Shark Pro. So the kind that plugs into the back of the PlayStation, lets you use the really good cheats rather than the lame cheats. Let's see. And I still got a few more things coming in the mail, but because of the way the post office is going, like, I don't know when I'm ever going to get anything, so like, I was expecting the Game Shark like a week ago, and it just showed up today, so whatever, it is what it is when it'll come in. Okay, so anyways, that's what we're doing tonight. Steel Battalion for the first half of the stream, and then hopefully all of Sonic the Hedgehog for the second half. I have never beaten Sonic the Hedgehog before. It was the first game that I got with my Genesis way back in the day in like 1990. Whenever I got that thing, 91 probably would have been when I got it. I don't think I've ever beaten Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Or 2 or 3 for that matter, now that I think about it. So that's why those are on the to-do list. Okay, so let's get into this here. So Steel Battalion, Xbox 2002 simulation, Capcom Nude Maker. So we're on part 4 of this thing. 10 hours in, 17 deaths, 2 saves. So this is the game that has the crazy controller for it. And do I already have a media source for this? I do. Okay. There it is. All right. So this is the big old Steel Battalion controller, and then down here we got the pedals. So the last time I streamed this, I had this big camera set up, like overhead like this, and it showed the whole controller and everything. But the difference now is that here's the controller cord. That is actually going into a laptop running Ubuntu Linux. And then there is a little microcontroller down here, and that is actually going into the Xbox. So I am actually intercepting the USB signals from this controller, reading the signals while also simultaneously passing them along to the Xbox there. So I can see everything that comes to and from the Xbox in regards to this controller. And it lets me do some neat stuff that I wasn't able to do before. So let's jump into the game feed here. Okay, so previously, let me start the timer here. So previously, all you could see was just the image of the controller here, but now I actually have an input overlay for everything here. So if I hit the eject button, which is going to be on the upper right of the monitor here, you can see it lights up down here, and it actually shows for some of the buttons which button I'm pressing. And then when I let go, it stays for an extra second, and then it disappears. So for like cockpit hatch on the right, ignition, start, you can actually tell what buttons I'm pressing now. So for the weird buttons down here, like the buttons on the lower right of the screen, for the multi-monitor, like if I pressed this button before, you'd have no idea what the fuck I was doing with this. But now it says, hey, multi-monitor. That is the sub mode select for the multi-monitor button. if I hit this button here on the center, that is the communication 4 button. If I turn the rotary, you can actually see down here, the rotary dial is moving. And anytime that the game lights up a button, it will also light up on here. So the times where that actually comes into play in terms of the gameplay is there's a startup sequence that puts on this cool light show. Anytime you get hit by enemy fire that does enough damage to actually hurt you, it'll actually flash the whole controller, and you'll be able to see that. It'll go like... and also, whenever the eject button is flashing, this'll start flashing like that when the game wants you to eject. Also, the comm buttons on the center part will also light up whenever there is need for the comm function in the game. Hey, Hyman. Let's see. And the thing that I had to fix earlier, just before the stream, was the toggle switches. You can see them right down here. Some of those, the text for them was getting stuck on screen. So sorry, you won't be able to see which switches I'm hitting here. But there's oxygen supply, FLIT control, VT location measurement, buffer material, and fuel flow rate. So that's what all those are. Down here is the rotation lever. So this left joystick can only go left and right. So this is how I'm showing that. There's also an analog stick on top of that controller that you can press in like that. And then the right stick here, this stick will stay wherever you put it. So if I move it down to the bottom right and let go, it'll stay there. So that shows that. We got trigger, lock on, main weapon, and all that. So there you go. It should be a little bit easier maybe to kind of follow what's going on. And then of course we got the pedals here. So throttle, brake, and then dodge. So dodge, brake, throttle for those. And then of course the gear shifter thing down here. This kind of sticks sometimes. So sometimes this does weird things. Like you can see here, if I go all the way up to the top, sometimes it just randomly goes into reverse. like right there. Between these two gears, it just goes into reverse, and I don't know why it does that. Like maybe I got to get out the can of deoxit or something. But yeah, so that is all that. Let's get to it, shall we? Okay, so I'm not sure. Okay, so it's F1 and lock on. There we go. Okay, I'm not sure where we kind of left off in the campaign. So I don't really want to... Did I have to delete my pilot? Okay, so 5 is still there. Next mission is 4. 4 might be the... Yeah, I think I want to do a warm-up mission before I go on to 4, because 4 was the one that actually required skill, I guess. So let me jump into a yeah, the naval port. This one I remember well. This is the one where you have to have your teammates not die or kill you, and then when you get to the end, you have to fight a boat. And then the boat can just completely destroy you in like 2 hits. So I want to warm up before we get to that one. Let's just do this one. Okay. Hey, True Train. Okay. And then I think you have to do those other ones with the crappy mechs. So we'll use the decider. Okay. Alright, because I don't want to get used to using the actually good ones right here at the get-go. Alright, so you can see here, right at the start, that's how it tells you which button you have to press. It lights up on the controller. And then right after this should be the light show. Oh no, that's after this. Okay, right here. There you go. That's what that looks like. That's pretty cool. Okay, and then I hit the button right when those get past the line there. Okay. Alright, so we got the machine gun on the sub weapon, and then the 315 SB is the cannon. Okay. So we gotta wait for the boys to roll out here. Alright. So let's see. Do the good old wash in there. What do we got for main weapons? Okay, we got the machine gun and the cannon. Okay. And if I remember correctly, you want to not use the lock-on. So that sound means that I'm locked on by something. And that is the incoming fire. Those things you can use the lock-on on. All right. Okay. Getting my sea legs back here. So I'm trying to remember exactly what the difficulty was with that that naval port mission. But I think a large part of the difficulty for that one was your teammates are all idiots. What the hell is that popping in the background? Okay, I don't remember that being a thing. Okay. And for the kind of the fine adjustments on aim, mostly has to be done with the left stick rather than the right stick, because just even moving the right stick a little bit moves it a lot. So it ends up not being anywhere near as precise as you'd like it to be. At least for side to side. For up and down, it kind of doesn't really matter. Rock in the way. Okay. Alright. I think I'm remembering how to steal Battalion here. Okay. So yeah, that's probably good enough for a warm-up. Let's hit that eject button. Okay. Alright, so. Oh yes, this is Sarge. Very disappointed with us as usual. Okay. Alright, so. Mission 4 of the campaign. Because that one's... Yeah. So mission 3 was the just run past everything and get to the endpoint mission. And then this one was blow up the artillery on the cliff above your train. And then this one's the one I just did. Okay. And then this one's the actual hard mission. Okay. Combat points, 15,000. So I remember combat points being a thing that needed to be monitored during the playthrough, because if you run out of enough combat points to buy a new mech, or VT in this universe, it's a game over. So things that are game overs in this game: running out of combat points, having your VT blow up without you ejecting. That's not only a game over, it also deletes your save. Very important. And I think that's about it. All the other circumstances, if you at least eject, you can buy yourself back in. But all the other things, it's started from the beginning. Have fun. So for this, I need... This is the first mission where you need to have supplies. So I need to buy those. Okay, 2,000 points. Alright. Okay. And you can't just stock up on the supply crates, because they do carry over. And if you do lose your VT, you have to buy another one. So, like, you need 3,000 credits to buy this one. And that's like a fourth of the money that I already had. So, you have to only buy exactly what you need. Okay, so channel 1 is Argus, channel 2 is Wagon Master, 3 is Oscar 1. I'm trying to remember if telling Oscar 1 to form up on me actually mattered, or just let him go do whatever. I think it was just go let him do whatever. So we're okay on that. We have 1 supply. So I have the 315 SB and the machine gun. The machine gun is useless. So, okay. Same VT. Okay, we're gonna say no. Because for this mission, I believe you want multiple cannons and not have the machine gun. So we need to get rid of this, or change it to... So that one's 19, 17. So if I get rid of the... I think 1 fuel tank? Yeah, because I'm going to have to resupply halfway through the mission. So I'm going to be slightly overweight here, but I think this is what I have to do to be successful at this mission. Hello, Jeff. Okay. Okay. Alright. So comm buttons. So comm 1 is receive call. Comm 2 is request repeat. 3 is request supply. 4 is request rescue. Okay. So yeah, if I was going to tell Argus 1 anything, it would be request aid rescue. Okay. Alright, let's give this a try. Oh boy. I remember this mission being way too hard for where it is in the game, but alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna be in the front right now. So there's the giraffes are on the right. And I believe if I just shoot right now, it's gonna be out of range anyways. How did that... Okay, fine. Okay. And then these down here. Okay, that'll destroy those. Okay. Alright. Yeah, the game deleting your save is really fucked up, and that's how they decided. It's like a FromSoft game. Okay, this is something that's locked on. So I think starting with these are the scare faces. Oh, that's right, there's boats that come after you. All right. Oh, you're actually on this side of me. So you can see the controller lights up. And actually... Alright, we're gonna give this scare face the business here. Okay. Alright. Alright, get up. Come at me. Alright, so one teammate made it across the bridge. And of course, they're like right behind me. Nice. No! Okay. I am taking way too much damage here. Okay, and of course now the other teammate decided to join us over here. Okay. So I'm currently at half armor right now, which is not great. So I'm gonna have to my teammates take some hits for me here. Because I need to go across this bridge. I have to take out these boats. So that my teammates don't get hit by the boats. There's another boat over there. Okay. Don't fall off the bridge. That one. Okay. All right, so I think this hangar to the left is indestructible. So once I clear out this area... Alright, you gotta wait until they fall down before... Okay. Alright. So. I need to block my teammates from going across the bridge best I can. Hopefully without aggroing the VTs over there. So Wagon Master was calm too. Okay. So I think if I just get right at the first part of this here, I can get a few shots in on them.
Wagon Master, this is Oscar 3. Do you copy? Over.
This is Wagon Master. Oscar 3, what is it?
This is Oscar 3, requesting supplies. Send supply chopper ASAP.
This is Wagon Master. Roger that. The supply chopper is on its way.
All right, Wagon Master. Okay. So I think I'm almost barely within the effective range. Of these things. Okay.
Oscar 3, this is Wagon Master. Do you read? Over.
Oscar 3 here. I read you. Over.
Oscar 3, the supply chopper has been hit and gone down.
Oh.
Fortunately, it looks like we can't resupply you this time around.
Fuck. Well, that's a problem. Okay, so I need to get over behind this. Okay. All right, I gotta get my ass over here. And it's time to cheese out a battleship. Okay. So the battleship can't hit you if you're over here. So I gotta take out this scare face first. And this is exactly why I got multiple reloads of my cannon. Okay. Alright, so I need to turn this way. And now I need to cheese out this thing. So it sounds like there's a boat that's still one of the little boats is after me. Alright, so the boat is still distracted by my teammates. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at the right side of the screen here, and if it says miss, then that means I've blown up everything that I can. Okay. There's still something else over here to hit. Okay. So you have to hit enough things to eventually sink the boat. Okay. All right. And it's the upper left reticle is the one that counts here. Okay. Okay. I can't actually tell if those hit or not. There's something there, according to the game, but okay. Alright, maybe these will... Okay. I think those are the boats coming after me. Oh, we got it. Okay. Sick. Yo, my teammates actually survived. Alright. Got them. We sunk their battleship. Okay. Alright. Jesus. And I did that without a resupply, too. Alright. Well, I used up a resupply, but... it didn't quite make it. Okay. Good. Alright. And then mission 5 is... Expeditionary support, 2nd gen... Oh yeah, there's a cutscene after this. The clean sweep operation. Hams. Yeah, this game is quite something. One day I'll beat it. If this game didn't have the save deleting thing...
Don't tell me that's the new Type VT.
Looks like it came right out from a garbage compactor.
A garbage compactor. Cool cutscene. Cool. I'll pass. Alright. Yeah, so this one's the village thing. Procure the cases. So I'll get some supply for this, but I probably won't need them. And then the boombox is just... Wait, I can get the prominence. Okay. Alright, so we've got a prominence. That's the Gen 2 VT. Hey, boys. Okay. Alright, so this one... God, I probably should have taken notes where all the cases were. So there's 3 cases. Did I? I did. Way to go, past Puri. That's where all the cases are, or 2 of them at least. Okay. Sure. Same VT and equipments, no, because we want to use the good one, the new one. Okay. Yeah, it's a great map, but that's accurate to what it looks like. So this one, you don't really need to use this, or actually that you do want to use, but the rifle and the other thing you don't really need. 30, so I'll change this out for machine gun if there is one. Howitzer, missiles. There is no big machine gun in this apparently. For this unit. Okay. Well, I'll stick with that then. Is there one that has more ammo? $80, $205. Okay, well, sure, fine. 2 fuel tanks, no optional armor. All right, let's do it. So this mission's pretty easy. This is the hey, good job on beating the actually difficult mission. Now you give you an easy one. Hello, blue team. Okay. I think the light show they give you for this one is the same. Yeah, it's the same every time. Okay. All right. BTs rise up. So also, before I forget from last time, this is a very important button right here, this one. All right. Nope. There's a helicopter somewhere. I can hear it. I forget what that indicator was. Oh, I think that's the FSS is what that is. Okay. Yeah, the look of this game is very unique. Okay. Especially with the you have to view the whole game world through a CRT. That's pretty unique. Okay. I can't turn too quickly, otherwise you're going to fall over. And I think the last few times I've done this mission, I have run out of sub-weapon machine gun ammo. Magazine change. Okay. So this is also one of those levels where you really want to milk as much, as many credits as you can out of it, because you're gonna need them later. But not so many that you need to resupply. So at the very least, you want to take out all the VTs. Because I'm trying to think what the level after this was, and I think the level after this was the really dumb, like, reconnaissance level. Alright, there's one. So you gotta get 3 of those to complete the level. Okay. I think there was another briefcase over here. No. I don't think my map actually mentioned which way is north or anything. So my map is a little useless. Yeah, so if you're about to tip over, if you hold down brake and the dodge buttons or pedals at the same time, you can save yourself from falling over. Okay. All right, I think that's it. So I'm looking for. Yeah, there we go. There's one. It's weird that the little target boxes disappear. Okay. Nope. Okay. One more. And it is probably over here, if I had to guess. Okay. Don't need that on. I don't see it. remember getting one in the middle of the map here. I wonder if those are just respawning. They might be. Well, shit. I need to make a better map next time, I guess. Because I do not see it. Okay, I still have full armor, so it's not a big deal that I'm getting shot here. It might be over here. Hey, Aiden. Are you hyped for the new, what was it, Crusader Kings game? So I seem to recall you're into those. Ah, yes, yeah, totally gonna clear the campaign this time. Okay, I've clearly already been here because that's the thing that I'm looking for. Oh shit, okay. I am out of sub-weapon ammo. Alright, hold on. Clean off the camera. Alright, well it's clearly not here. Because this is the corner. So it might be in the opposite corner. Alright, we're just gonna haul ass over there. Haven't been disappointed yet? Nice. Like, what's even the kind of gameplay of those? Is it like a 4X game, but in historical, with some sort of historical timeline? Or is it like the Total War games? Because those are kind of a blind spot as far as my knowledge goes. Dang, I probably passed by it like a few times too. Okay. Is it in here? I don't see it here. Okay. All right, mission objective. Where are you? Medieval politics. Huh. Armor country, total mill, it's the same. It's interesting. Okay. Man, everything's flashing right now on the bottom center. Okay. it's not here? What the hell? Ugh. So it's The Sims, except you occasionally push your Sims out of a window instead of put them in a pool and take away the exits. And a lot more inbreeding. What the hell? Where is this? God, it must be in like a part of the map that I cleared out and then just immediately left. But I seem to recall the objectives were always in an area with some other enemies in it. And I wasn't anticipating problems in this level. And it's probably because everything turns red whenever I get to the area with all the enemies in it. There it is. Okay. The nightmare's over. We found the thing. Okay. Great job, Oscar 3. Nailed it. Okay. Okay. Tool supply, 23k. Okay. Alright. We did it. Special order. I am now a sergeant. Okay. I think in order to get the promotions in the single player, you have to reach a certain point threshold, I think. I can't remember if it mattered, though. I don't know. This game does something weird with the campaign, if I remember correctly, from like reading through like an FAQ decades ago, literal decades ago. That I think like the back half of the campaign is locked behind rank, I want to say. Your pregnant wife had cheated on me with a vassal. Threw in the dungeon, went to war, tortured him for fun, lopped off his head, and became his heir. Plotted to kill 6-year-old, got lost in the woods, eaten by wolves. Nice. I didn't know it got that in depth, but good lord, okay. Yep, Corporal is ready for duty. 5, the 5th. Alright, successfully recovering the stolen cases, gain their pursuit of the last strategic target. So this one is the really dumb mission. The especially dumb one. Giving up the railguns. So I still don't have access to railguns at this point, unfortunately. Be nice if I did, because that would make these things a lot easier. Approximately 20 minutes, yeah, right. So I didn't use my supplies yet. Okay, so this is the one. Yeah. What I mean by dumb mission, well, you'll probably see, but so for this mission, you have to go into this canyon here, and I believe it's the canyon in the upper left of this map. That's where the enemies are hiding out. I think that's where it is. And in order to get there, you have to navigate these really narrow canyons that can only fit like 1 or 2 VTs side by side. And your dumbass teammates have no sense of that being a thing. Their AI is only designed for big open areas, I guess. Even though they made this mission. And well, you'll see what happens, but it's really stupid. Okay, so what do I need to do here? I think I'm good with chaff. I'm just trying to think if I want smoke or not. Because the very end of this mission, you need to go up to the big door for the bunker and then turn around and get the fuck out of there. Otherwise, you're just gonna get like 2-shot. And I don't remember having to use smoke last time, so I think I'm good like this. Okay, and now we'll see what I mean by really stupid teammates. Hey, Ed. Okay, because you can really only count on your teammates for the first like fourth of this mission, and then they just run into walls. Okay. All right. Oh, also, while I'm thinking of it, in the Discord, somebody mentioned that they were sad about not having a previously on Lamalana anymore. I was actually considering, at some point, maybe in a week or two, trying to do Hell Temple. Like, looking up a guide for how to get to Hell Temple, and then when I get into Hell Temple, try and beat it blind. That's what I'm considering. Because that's also a big part of the Lamalana 1 experience. Because I'm pretty sure you can reasonably do Hell Temple blind once you're in there. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but the hard part of Hell Temple, or the dumb part of Hell Temple, is fulfilling all the really specific dumb things you have to do to get into it. But once you're in there, I'm assuming I can probably do it blind reasonably, right? And that the really dumb specific, you have to do this thing in this order, then this thing, and this thing. That part I'm just gonna look up, but I'm running on the assumption that once I'm in there, I'll be good to go blind. Yeah, possibly more Lamalana. Yeah, until we get to the sequel, because I do have the sequel, but that one I'm not even gonna attempt for. Probably not until next year. Okay, so we're still kind of out in the open area right now, and you can see there's the mountain starting to pop in. And this is also the first mission where we've got substantially more difficult enemies. Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna hang out over here on the right. And I'm gonna let my teammates tank some shots for me. The stuff in unlocking health temples like that? I don't know exactly what you mean by that. Are you saying it's very likely I will need additional help once I'm in Hell Temple? And that I should just give up the idea of trying to do Hell Temple blind, and it's more going to be execution should be the thing that I'm worrying about, rather than trying to puzzle through all the stupid shit you have to do once you get in there? Because that'll probably be hard enough, right? Because that's kind of just what I really want to know, is it a reasonable assumption that I may or may not still need a guide once I'm in Hell Temple? A guide and or spoiler council advice. Because that'll just determine how I handle the playthrough. Or how I handle playing through that part. Okay, so my teammates are currently just strafing in place here, and yeah. Hey, they got a kill, alright. Well done, teammates. I need to give you a little bit more credit, teammates. Okay, let's see if you can make it around this corner. No. Okay. Well, they did something. Hey, Cloud Zach. Okay. All right. Well, we'll give it a go then at some point. So my teammates are currently, they're still stuck on that little turn back there. And that's probably where at least one of them is going to stay for the rest of the mission. And it looks like the one behind me. Yeah, so one made it clear. All right. And this is also one of the missions that you need to, you're gonna want to resupply in. Let's see. Northwest. Trying to remember exactly what the procedure was for this. I think for maximum points, you wanted to kill this VT, call for a resupply, and then go get the ones on the other path. Oh, it looks like both teammates have cleared that turn. They might actually be joining me here. It'd be an actual miracle if they do.
Wagon Master, this is Oscar 3. Do you copy? Over.
This is Wagon Master. Oscar 3, what is it?
This is Oscar 3, requesting supplies. Send supply chopper ASAP.
This is Wagon Master. Roger that. The supply chopper is on its way.
Okay. And then you need to not leave the area. Otherwise, Wagon Master will get lost and upset. And also possibly shot down. So let's see. Anybody watch that NVIDIA presentation from the other day? And are thinking of getting a 3000 series? So I know those are going to be pretty expensive, but hey, you know, if you're looking for a solid investment, though, I would suggest just buying one and flipping it on eBay, because those cards are only going to be sold in very limited quantities until early next year. So if you want to be that guy, then grab one and resell it. If you want to think of it like an investment like that, it will probably be a quite solid one to immediately buy and then flip it. Like I have a feeling the 3090s, they retail for $1,500. Those are probably going to go for at least $2,000. If I had to guess. A 1080, nice. 1080 will still do you just fine. And there's actually a lot of 2080 Ti's. If you're fine with like a used card, you can actually get a 2080 Ti for like $600 now on the used market. So I don't know. I'm debating whether or not I want to get a 3080 or a 3090. Because like I've almost always gotten the kind of lower tier cards in the past every single time, and ended up usually regretting it. Like I'm leaving performance on the table, because I end up usually reselling my old cards, selling them once I upgrade. And I think now is kind of where I want to break that cycle and just get the best one right from the get-go, and then I'll be good for years, like 2 years. Nope. As long as I pay attention to the shit. Pay attention to the rumor mill of when the new cards are coming out and time everything right. And probably won't take a bath on the value of the cards. Okay, so up over this way. I am legit shocked that both my teammates actually made it over here. Actually, wait, that's only one of them. Where's the other one? Which one are you talking about? The 3080 Ti? Yeah, I've heard rumblings that the 3080 is going to have a 10 gig as the standard one, and then a 20 gig variant of the card. And honestly, if you're gonna get a 3080, wait, why am I going over here? This is not where I want to go. If you're getting a 3080, 10 gig will suit pretty much all of your needs, because once you get up past there, you're going to be doing one of two things, really. Like really, really, really high res gaming, like 4K, 4K plus, 4K and 8K, because those cards can do 8K. Or you need that memory for like deep learning and scientific / work things. Then sure, go for the 20 gig, but I don't know. I don't know if for a card like that, if 20 gigs would really make sense. Unless it was like a higher speed tier of memory, because then sure, fine. But yeah, I think in that case, I would probably just save the money for something like that. Screwed up in reservations for TSMC. Yeah, that's why the cards are going to be in such low supply. Because yeah, there's TSMC and I think Samsung. They're actually doing Samsung fabs for the current run of cards, and the yields, the amount of usable chips that they get from a big silicon, that's the yield of it. They're not getting as many chips as they would like, usable chips, and that's why things are going to be in shorter supply than they would prefer. Okay, so this should be a Veets. Yep. Okay. Actually, I thought there were supposed to be. Okay, no, that's the bunker. Okay. I could have sworn that there was giraffes, little mobile trash can things in front of this thing, but nope. Okay, so that is the thing I need to get to. So, at this point, I need to run in front of that thing as quick as I can, and then exit the map back the way that I came as quick as I can. And then also, so we're gonna put that on tuner 1 because our commanding officer is gonna message us once I get close enough to the place. Okay, so this is the part that's actually difficult to this mission. Okay. All right. So I got to have my hand on that chaff button.
Oscar 3 here. I read you, Argus. Over.
This is Argus. We have verified the transport visuals as the enemy's facility entrance. Well done. Pull out.
Argus, please repeat.
This is Argus. We have verified the transmat visuals as the enemy's facility entrance. A full reconnaissance and full out.
I copy. Oscar 3.
Okay, don't fall over. Okay. All right. We're safe now. Now I just gotta make it back. But yeah, also the other thing is that the next gen AMD CPUs are also going to be coming out in the near future. And from some of the benchmarks that have kind of slipped out on those things, those are also going to be a good upgrade. And even from like the 3000 series CPUs. And I really hope those come out sooner rather than later because, man, my main gaming computer is really annoying me with how sluggish it's become. So can't wait to upgrade to those. Next Intel gen's gonna be very good. I hope so, because they're the things that they were always good over AMD on, like in the high end of gaming. That gap has been closing. And also the other thing is that I'm hoping that Intel or AMD, whatever, that they put out way less heat, because my old Intel chip that I got running right now, once I put any load on that thing, my room just heats up like that. So, oh boy. Okay. So now the next mission is where things actually get more difficult. So we have to infiltrate that bunker. And then I'm trying to think, did I ever get past this mission before? I think this is the mission that got me every single time. And it was right at the end too. Right at the end. Okay. You want some supplies? Okay. Some unique video encoding features. Well, as somebody who does a lot of video encoding, Intel's QuickSync is no better than NVIDIA, than CUDA. And even in like NLEs, like Premiere and whatever, they used to only be able to use Intel encoders for that, but not anymore. Now you can just use AMD, NVIDIA, whatever, for video encoding in those nonlinear editors. And so there's no advantage anymore. And Intel hasn't updated their QuickSync like SDK and all that in years. And it still looks like shit. So, so there's no reason to use QuickSync. Okay. So that's reinforcements. Okay. All right. So you still want to use the prominence, but I want different gear, I think. So TR. So I think I want the extra armor for this thing, for this mission. Oh, what? You can't. I guess you don't have it unlocked this early in the campaign. Okay. I guess I can't. Never mind. Standard over. So I'm trying to remember how many machine gun things I needed. probably 80. 64 gigs RAM. Yeah, well that's getting to be kind of the what you kind of need nowadays. Yeah, missiles, howitzer. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. And then I'm gonna ditch a fuel tank halfway through. So being overweight's not really gonna be an issue for this. Okay. All right, I think that'll work for that. Okay. All right. I need to step away for a minute here, so I will be back in 2 minutes with more Steel Battalion. Okay. Actually, there's already hard data on CPU bottlenecks at this point, and I believe if you the 4790K I think is kind of the baseline for some of the articles that I've seen of hey, I bought a 4790K when it came out. What can I expect? Same video card for both things. What can I expect going to like a 10900K or a 3900X? And you can actually like double your frame rates just going from a 4790K to not even like a top end CPU right now. Like that's how big the bottleneck is. All right, let's do this. Okay. Because it is pretty significant. And I think to find those articles, you'd have to Google like 4790K bottleneck, maybe. I forget which sites I found it on. Maybe it was Gamers Nexus. Like they usually do good reporting like that. But yeah, that data is totally out there, and it's like double the frame rate in modern games. How long's in 3? Well, I don't want to be that guy, and be like, if you get put in the cycle of, hey, the next greatest thing is gonna come out, just wait for the next greatest thing, you're gonna get stuck in that loop constantly. So at some point you just really gotta pull the chute and go, okay, now is the time. Just go do it. Just go do it rather than keep waiting. Because that's just a reckless cycle to get stuck in. Like I've been waffling about that too. Because I have what I'm using now is a 7820X, an Intel system. And man, the 7820X, I thought it was going to be a good purchase back when I got it. And God, it wasn't even good when I got it. And now it's aging like cheese. Like bad moldy cheese. And I've been with the 2000 series, I thought maybe I should upgrade to that. And with the Ryzen 1000 series, I thought maybe I should upgrade to that. And then the 3001, I was this close to get the 3950X. And then it's like, hey, the 4000 series is coming out. I'll wait for that. That's why I'm making the stand now. I'm getting whatever the best one is by the end of the year. Whatever that is. Okay, so the thing that this mission does differently, there's actually some new enemies in this map, in this level, that don't show up on the radar. Because there's actually an enemy like right here, but the radar only shows one over here. And it's the one off to the left is the troublesome one. Christmas for the cutoff. Well, like, it doesn't have to be exactly on Christmas for something, especially if you're waiting for sales. Because if you're not going to get something during like Black Friday, then it's probably best left waiting until. Okay. This guy over here. This is the one that'll give you the business. Yeah, the Jarlax. Okay. So the Jarlax. You want to get right up in their grill. And do that. This is going to be the only reliable way to get rid of these things. Your next build is focused on being quiet, yeah. Actually, on that note, as far as fan selection goes for those, you probably know about Noctua, like the ugly tan and brown fans as being like the really high quality ones and super quiet. There's actually a brand called Arctic, like the Arctic F12, I think is the model. Those fans cost a third of the price of one of the Noctua fans, and they perform pretty much identically in terms of airflow and cooling performance. And quietness-wise, sound profile-wise, they sound damn near the same as the Noctuas. So if you're in the market for making your system quiet and getting some nice quiet fans, get those things. Like on Amazon, there's a 5-pack of those really high quality quiet fans from Arctic. It's $33 plus like I think $3 shipping for 5 fans, and that's like a fan and a half of Noctua fan money. so go with those. Go with those things. And make sure to get them before everybody starts buying them and they raise their price. Oh, you bet they're sleep bearing? They might be. You mentioned that because of what? Durability concerns? Because I have Noctua fans that are starting to wear out on me. So those things are not immune to wear and tear. Okay, I'm trying to remember how did the rest of this mission work? So I think I only have to take out the guy right here at this bottleneck, and then I'm good to go in there. Long-term 24/7. Yeah, that's pretty much how my servers is set up, and yeah, that is a concern. All right, team. All right, team. You can do it. Oh yeah, I know what a bad fan sounds like too. All those cool, like, transparent fans with LEDs in them from 2004. Those don't really stand the test of time, turns out. Where do I go from here? I think I go left and then make a right. Okay. 200 millimeter fans are a mistake. Yeah. The case that I'm using, the HB Evo, I think is what it is, from Cooler Master. It's got a mount for like a 360 millimeter fan or some ridiculous, enormous one right at the top of it. And yeah, I've been looking at like I've been considering putting together a like a mini ITX case just for gaming, and like a custom water cooling loop for it to help with cooling and all that. And man, custom water cooling stuff is just still so expensive. Like even with all the amount of people involved in it, like just a water block still costs more than an entire AIO combined. Like, it's ridiculous. And cooling performance wise, it's not that much better. Okay. American Trucking Simulator, yeah. This is Future Trucker. Yeah, and then this is where the giraffes are. Oh shit! Oh no! I thought my health indicator was a different thing. That was my gear shift indicator I was looking at. Fuck. Okay, well I didn't die. Alright, that's fine. And more importantly, I did not use up my supply drop. So, it could have been worse. It could have been worse, and I was kind of expecting to die there anyways. Yeah, if I don't eject in time, if I don't hit this button in time, like you can actually see it flashing when it wants me to eject. If I don't hit that button in time, it deletes your save, and you have to start completely over again from mission 1. But the supply count in the upper right there, it still says ×1. So at least I don't have to buy one of those. I do have to buy another prominence though. So I still have 21k credits left over, but I need to not do that if at all possible. But I think one of the Jarlax gave me the business, and there's not much I could do about that. Okay. Because those Jarlax, like they don't show up on the radar. They take a ton of hits to kill, and they hit like a truck. So those things you got to be really careful with. And that was actually right before I was about to resupply and get all my stuff back too. Like right after I killed those giraffes. That would have been when I resupplied. Oh well. Oop, okay. Slightly too early. Alright, team. Let's try this again. But yeah, the thing to the left of the gear shift indicator, that is your health thing. So it looks like that's supposed to be 4 bars of health. And then I'm I'm not sure what that gauge is to the left of that. Maybe that's a speedometer? No, I don't know what that is. There's a lot of weird arcane shit in this game.
Wagon Master, this is Oscar.
Not Wagon Master.
This is Oscar 3 to Oscar 1. Do you copy? Over.
This is Oscar 1. What is it, Oscar 3?
Oscar 3 to Oscar 1. I'm under heavy attack. Request reinforcements.
Oscar 1 here. I'm on my way. Just hold them off till I get there.
Alright. Oscar 1, gonna come save me. Alright, and that's the one closer to me. Okay. So this, at the very least, gets one of my teammates out of the way. And I can go fight that Jarlax one-on-one. Okay. But yeah, water cooling. Still way too expensive. Like, I know Corsair pretty recently put out their line of custom water loop stuff. And you think, like, once you get a major player like them into it, they might help push down the cost of stuff like that, but nope. It's in some cases even more expensive than the smaller providers. All right, don't fall over in front of the Jarlax. That would be embarrassing. Okay. Alright, let's go give him the business. And I'm already down a health. Nice. Okay. Because, of course, my Argus one not going to help me. Okay. Oh, man.
This is Oscar 3 to Oscar 1. Do you copy? Over.
This is Oscar 1. What is it, Oscar 3?
It's only giving me the I need help option.
This is Oscar 3 to Oscar 1. Do you copy? Over.
This is Oscar 1. What is it, Oscar 3?
Oscar 3 to Oscar 1. I'm under heavy attack. Request reinforcements.
Oscar 1 here. I'm on my way. Just hold them off till I get there.
All right, Oscar 2. Go get him. Go get him, buddy. That is the wrong way. All right, so this is what I meant when I was talking about the stupid teammates earlier. All right, you can do it, buddy. Like, I don't know what they were thinking when they designed this area, because it looks like your teammates can negotiate these just fine when there's no enemies around, and then they switch into their combat mode and then just forget how to walk. Perfect. I am already dead. Just like that. Dude. Just like that. 3 hits. That I tried to dodge. I tried to dodge those, by the way. And you're dead. Just like that. That's how hard the Jarlax hit. And there's like 20 Jarlax in this mission, by the way. With most of them being required. Oh boy. So you can see why this was kind of the roadblock last time I played this. Because I just got stuck on this level. Maybe I should get rid of that second machine gun. Because maybe that's why. Because I'm just slightly overweight from the beginning. Trying to think of exactly what I did last time. Actually, does smoke go overweight? It does. Okay. Alright. Well, let's try it again. Okay, so I have the supply count. 1... Okay. Alright, surely this time things will be different. Probably. Oh man, this game's brutal. This is only on the second of like 4 or 5 difficulties too. It apparently gets substantially more difficult than this. Alright, this time I'm gonna let my teammates go take the heat for me. And there is a time limit to this, so it's not like I can just wait around for too long. Oh boy. Warp sound from Pokemon Snap? Yep. Actually, one of the weird things, the thing that's been weirding me out watching the NBA playoffs is that one of the teams, the Denver Nuggets, every time they hit a free throw for 1 point, like a lot of teams play like a Mario sound effect, like a coin sound effect or a 1-up over the PA system when they're playing. For that team, they play the Game Boy Advance like startup sound. The bring. It's, I don't know, for whatever reason, that just weirds me out every time I hear it. Like, did my Game Boy Advance suddenly turn on or something in the storage box for it? Like, nope, that's coming through the TV. Like the sound it makes when you turn on the power switch and it does the little Nintendo logo. It's bizarre that they chose to use that sound effect for the free throws. Okay. Alright, teammates. Go catch some bullets for me. I could theoretically just run past everything, but doing that without getting shot in the back gonna be difficult. Plus, I miss out on all the points, which I kind of need at this point because I've already lost 10,000 points already. And I think the most I've gotten in a mission was like 11,000, so I might be able to just barely break even. Alright. I'm almost inclined to just let this Jarlax go after my teammates, so we'll try this. Not even gonna bother with the Jarlax. Because who knows, maybe they'll be able to handle that thing. Probably not. Shit. Okay. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Okay. I think I did it. Okay. So my teammates are doing what they do. So I'll just let them do their thing. Okay. So I still have all of my health. I can't remember if there's a Jarlax around the corner. I don't see any. Okay. All right. So I just need to not get blown up by the giraffes at the front of the bunker, and then I'll be good to go. It looks like at least one of my teammates has survived the Jarlax. But it's not like they can go into the bunker. I think they actually despawn once I enter the bunker area. Oh, they both survived. Okay. Sure. But yeah, once I get into the second half of the mission here, they can't even go into the bunker with me, so whatever. Okay, I think 1500 is the range. Okay. All right. Oh, we did it. Is California still on fire in the state in general? Yes. In my area, not as much anymore. Like it doesn't smell like smoke as much around here now. And there aren't constant
Wagon Master, this is Oscar 3.
there aren't constant sirens anymore, which is nice.
Master, Oscar 3, what is it?
This is Oscar 3, requesting supplies. Send supply chopper ASAP.
This is Wagon Master. Roger that. The supply chopper is on its way.
Okay. But yeah, there's some of the really big fires are still going on like north of me. The ones that are called complex, that have complex in their names, usually means a bunch of little fires all joined into one big boy one. And those ones are still burning. But like the one nearby me, not anymore. All right. So now the real difficult part of the mission starts. We'll be out of force right now. Well, that's kind of the problem. Is that the region has this this cycle that it gets into of fire, which burns out everything, which helps harden the soil, I think is what happens, and then it rains, which causes flash floods. So that's the next bit of it, and then you have like a year or two of vegetation regrowing from the fires and mudslides, which then dries out the next year, and then it becomes super fire prone again. And it's generally like the areas, it's like crop rotation in a bizarre way. Like like some parts of the state are in their flash flood phase, and some parts are in the literally on fire phase and all that. And that's just part of California. That's just how it is. Okay, so okay. So when I open this door, I'm pretty sure there's a Jarlax to the right of here. So I need to open this, hop to the right. There isn't. Okay, never mind. Oh, there is these things though. All right. Yeah, the thing that caused most of the big fires this time was a heat lightning storm. So instead of the like a traditional storm that has like comes with rain and moisture and all that, and then lightning with it, this time it was just lightning. There was no moisture, no water at all. It was because of this weird confluence of like hot air and something else is what caused the fires to start this time. And man, it with no water, no rain to help put any of that out. That's when it got really out of hand. Okay. All right. Oh, I forgot there's a trick to this. If you use the manipulator... Oh, just barely got him. Okay. There's some rain... Not where I was. Like, the lightning around my area... It was nothing but lightning. Because I went outside, I thought it was weird, like, what are all these blue flashes outside my window? And that was the other thing that was weird about it. The lightning was blue. Like, the whole sky would light up blue every time there was a thunder flash, rather than just white. So that was unusual. And I saw that out my window, so I went outside and took some video of it. And then all the lightning around here was off over the ocean. So I probably could have got some pretty sweet footage, but I did not want to be struck by lightning for a cool video clip, so I did not go over to the beach and get a video of that. Okay, there's gonna be a giraffe that comes around the corner here. Right there. Got him. Okay. All right, so yeah, I forgot that there was a trick to how you have to do the things for this. So right here, this is the big gun on the main weapon. If I equip the blowtorch thing, it actually puts away your main weapon, and will only let you use this. And this is the melee weapon. And you can see it takes a second for that to actually switch out from your machine gun. But if you use the manipulator, you can actually get access to your main weapon much faster that way. I forgot that was a thing. Okay. Yeah, the lightning was actually pretty tough to look at. Okay. It was like watching a movie on your phone in a dark room. Like I was watching on HBO. God, what did I watch? It was the Queen movie, Bohemian Rhapsody. I was watching that last night because that's not going to be on HBO for too much longer, and I hadn't seen it yet. It's a great movie. And there's some parts of that where it's like, hey, here's a strobe light for like 10 seconds. Great. Okay. Oh shit, this part. I remember this part. So there's gonna be a bridge here on the right side, and there's gonna be a shitload of the giraffe things. Oh my god, I remember this. And I can't be hit by any of those, or else I'm just gonna get blown up. Okay. Am I gonna hit? I missed every single one. Nice. I missed every single one. Yeah, you have to keep your TV on low brightness. That's what I have to do for my OLED. Like I have to turn it up to higher brightness during streams, otherwise I can't see what's going on. But okay. But yeah, when I'm not streaming, I have to turn down the brightness. Did I see the Half-Life Alyx speedrun? Nope. Because I'm pretty sure they only show those on Twitch, and I have not been on that site for 3.5 years, so if it's on there, I haven't seen it. And I'm not sure if they post those to YouTube in a timely manner anymore. I think I saw some GIFs on Twitter, though, of, like, somebody crawling around the ground. I assume that's what that's from. Oh, it's on YouTube now? Nice. Okay, I might give that a look. Because, yeah, from the GIFs that I saw of, like, a guy crawling around, that seems a little crazy. Well, I'm definitely not doing the speedrun for that, then. Good lord. Okay, so I have to take out all of these before I go on to the next area. Otherwise, you'll just get immediately killed. Okay. Let's look at crowd walls. Yep, that sounds like a VR speedrun to me. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, there we go. Alright, good. I'm trying to remember if there's a Jarlax here or not. I can't remember if there's Jarlax here. Okay, so I have the rifle equipped. Okay. Let's... Just in case there is, I want that. Okay. No Jarlax. Okay. Oh, that's right. There was, there's those things over there. You can't do if you're too short. Nice. Well, there's some sort of height compensation thing in Steam VR, I want to say. So that should be less of an issue. Okay. So there was some sort of unlock, I want to say, in one of these. And there was definitely a Jarlax behind at least one of these doors. Yep. All right. So there's a time limit for this, so I can't be screwing around too much here. Okay. All right. So there was like a button or something that I had to hit. I don't know if it was here or what. I think it was this. Yeah, this thing. And I think this was just for an extra unlock. Yeah.
Oscar 3 here. I read you, Argus. Over.
Oscar 3, we have verified the transport visuals. The BT in the visual appears to be their new type. We're dispatching a salvage unit. Continue mission. Argus out.
I copy. Oscar 3.
Okay. Ah, so the game's kind of compensation kicks in. I see. And then I could have sworn there was a switch I needed to hit in one of these rooms. And I think only one of them had a Jarlax in it. No! I don't think you even need to go into that room. But I think you have to kill all the Jarlax in the base. Well, it's not actually a stealth mission, because I think you have to take control of the VT testing facility. And I think in order to have the game think that you took over, you have to take out all the VTs in it. I think you could probably actually leave most of the smaller giraffes alone. But I think all of the Jarlax inside the underground base have to be killed. Which... oh, man. Oh, I haven't been marking deaths, have I? So this was like... that was the third death or something? So... great. Great. Okay. Well, at least we made it that far with that thing. Oh, God. Well, the problem is that I was trying to turn... so what I should have done there, in hindsight, I should have hit the override button. Like, the second you see a Jarlax, you have to hit the override button and kick it into go fast mode. because I was turning at the same rate of speed that the Jarlax was, and it just had a slightly better angle to me at the start of that encounter. So if I had the edge there by turning on override, then that probably would have gone much differently. Okay, so same deal here. I need to wait for my teammates to go and fight the Jarlax, and then I will go off on my own. Oh boy, but yeah, this level's rough. It's like this level and the boat level are kind of the two gatekeepers from what I've read in this game. And then from the levels ahead of this onwards, it's not a big deal. Yeah, and it's a long level. It's not only difficult, it's also super long. Man. Also, the LED for second gear on my controller isn't working anymore, so great. There's another LED I need to change on my controller. Like, they must have used really cheap components in this controller for the LEDs to be burning out. Because, like, I doubt the previous owner to this game probably played it hundreds of hours or anything, otherwise they probably wouldn't have sold it. And that's just... LEDs don't burn out that quickly. But luckily enough, they're easy enough to change on this. They're just these through-hole LEDs that are easy enough to change. But it sucks that you have to do it in the first place, because LEDs should last longer than probably less than 100 hours. Like, come on. Okay. Uh-oh. All right. Yep, more than 12 hours, 20 minutes. I have a feeling that the previous owner probably didn't beat this game either. Like, this is a rough game. And I know I said I do this playthrough on normal, and there is a difficulty below this. I don't know. The more I replay the first, like, 6 missions, like, I just want to get to the end of this game. So, I think I might give this, like, one more solid attempt at normal difficulty, but if I'm just stuck on this level again, I might just put it on rookie and just get to the end of the game. I only have so much patience for something like this. All right. Let's see. This way. Yeah, the novelty of the controller wore off many hours ago. To be honest. Actually, realistically, the novelty of the controller wore off in 2002 when I originally got it. And the only reason why I bought this again all these years later was just so that I could finally beat the game. Because come to think of it, I don't think I ever got past the boat stage in back then when I got it. Okay, so the quicker I can get to the bunker for this first part, the better. Did I buy supplies? Hold up.
Wagon Master, this is Oscar 3. Do you copy? Over.
This is Wagon Master. Oscar 3, what is it?
Okay, so there are supplies available. Okay. Alright, have fun with your walk, Ed. You and Alyssa have a good time for your 3 a.m. walk. Though that's usually when I go on walks, so I know that feel. Oh, fuck on, please. Shit. Okay.
Wagon Master.
All right, Wagon Master.
Oscar 3. Do you copy? Over.
This is Wagon Master. Oscar 3, what is it?
This is Oscar 3, requesting supplies. Send supply chopper ASAP.
Oscar 3, I'm afraid we have some bad news. We're short on supplies.
Oh no.
Sorry, but you'll have to do without them on this mission. I repeat, shortage of supplies.
I didn't buy a supply.
Negative.
I can probably still make this work. Because I didn't use the other cannon at all. Yeah, I bought the prominence, but I did not buy supplies. Fuck. Wagon Master. Just come on, man. Come on, man. Okay. This is probably still okay. The only problem is going to be fuel. Like if I have enough fuel to make this work. Which if I'm gonna be using the overdrive, then and I don't know. And I can't be dodging all the time either. Okay. Alright, so this is where the Jarlax is. And then... Okay. Yo! What is... Okay. Sure. That only took off 1 point of health, though, so... Sure, fine. Okay. Alright. Good lord. That was almost... game over there. Yep. Simple and accessible game. Well, the simple and accessible game was also like $200 when it came out. It might have been $250. Like I traded in most of my PlayStation 1 stuff for this game, and I had a shitload of games. All for this incredible game that I only got to like level 4 of and then never played it again. And then I think I traded that in too. And I probably didn't get a whole lot in trade-in credit for it. I think I traded in this for enough to get like 2 new Xbox games. Like I think one was Knights of the Old Republic was one of them. And then the other one was something really dumb. It might have been like the Matrix game. Oh boy. Solid purchase decisions. Okay. $200, yep, that. Yep. So I need to play KOTOR 1 and 2. Yeah, both of those are great games. Those are actually on phones now too. If you wanted to play those on the go. They occasionally go on sale for like $1 on the Play Store. Okay. Oh, well, an Xbox. Yeah, well, that would be the platform to do it. Yeah, I'm not much of a mobile gamer either. That said, I'm actually looking into upgrading my phone, and I might actually get a gamer phone TM. One of the Chinese models. Because for the price and the specs and what you get is quite a deal. And you can unlock the bootloader and root them to get rid of any potential security things on there. Nope. The thing that'll kill you here is if you... If you run into the wall and come to a stop here, that is how you die pretty easily here. RGB cable, CRT FrameMeister. Well, honestly, a FrameMeister doesn't really do much for original Xbox, to be honest. Especially if you have like the HD pack and all that. Like some consoles you don't really get that much of an improvement out of, and that generation of stuff, there's not much you can really do. Like the biggest improvement you can get from that generation is going to be on the GameCube, with the GameCube HDMI. But PS2 and Xbox, they don't look that much better. S20 Ultra, yeah, I was excited about the S20 Ultra when I saw the specs, and then when I saw the price, I went, hell no. But then everybody else started charging about that much for their phones, so thanks Samsung, you screwed it up for the whole market. Okay, so I'm almost out of fuel here, but because I didn't get a supply, I need to be extra careful here. CRT most of the time? Yeah. Well, I'm finding myself using my CRT less and less. Because like an OSSC with an OLED, just whatever. Unless you're really into scan lines, which I am not, then sure. Oh no, oh no. Okay. Okay. Oh man, I almost blew it there. Okay. Ah, yeah, that would be a great use case. You don't have to share. Okay. Well, the problem with having the encounters right when you open the door with these things. Oh, of course the other mech isn't in there. Is that I never know when it's too soon to hit the melee button, because I can never really tell when the that door is all the way open. Okay, pretty sure I got rid of all the giraffes. Yep. Okay. This tank detach has been flashing at me for a while, but I'm just gonna keep it going until I'm running on empty, I guess. I'm not even sure where the fuel gauge is, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Alright, this is my last resupply that I got. Actually, I have enough for 2. Oh, man. Fuck this level. Just fuck this level. Maybe what you're probably supposed to do there is open the door and then, like, back up and let them come to you, rather than going into there. Is probably how you're supposed to do that, but I'm impatient. Oh, man. Yeah, so I don't have enough for another Providence here if I screw this one up. So this is kind of my last go for this. Yeah, they go through all that the realism stuff, and then hey, you could just eject inside this bunker, and I guess that assumes that your teammates finish the mission. Yeah, that was the same one that got me last time. Yep. And it's not like the AI is consistent in this. The AI is about as consistent as your teammates are, which is not very. So it's not like you can be like, okay, if I get within this range, they'll consistently do this. Like, frequently they don't do the same thing. So it's not like I can bank on having a consistent strat for dealing with those things. Because sometimes when I open up the bunker door and there's the one right on the other side of it, sometimes it just stands there and does nothing. Sometimes it will like try and shoot a missile and then sometimes it will do its own melee attack, and that's when you typically die too. It's like a double KO, and I'm not really sure how you deal with that. Let's see, for this, I'm gonna use that one. Okay. All right. Teammates actually made it down here in a reasonable amount of time for once, and then I shoot them right in the back. Nice. All right, good luck, teammates. Okay. So I guess the nice thing about these is when they do shoot their ranged attack, they kind of squat down and don't move at all. Okay. Oh, Hidden, I set up the Colonel's Bequest for when I eventually play that one, because I think I'll probably be one of the next PC games that I play. And I can totally see why you said that game is probably not the greatest thing to play immediately after La Milano. After I read how that game describes itself. Oh, man. Another Roberta Williams banger. Though from the brief amount that I played it, just to make sure it worked, the writing wasn't like King's Quest 1 or 2 bad. And apparently she did all the writing for that one, so she stepped up her writing game for that one. Yeah, it's a Sierra game. Roberta and Ken Williams from 1989. So right around when King's Quest 3? Between 3 and 4, I think. And it uses the actually, I think it uses the King's Quest 4 engine, I want to say. Alright, just... There should not be trouble here. Yeah, an intense game. I could see why. Like, the way that Roberta describes it in, like, the README and everything in the game, it's one of those games where you have to pay attention to every single thing.
Over.
This is Wagon Master. Oscar 3, what is it?
This is Oscar 3, requesting supplies. Send supply chopper ASAP.
This is Wagon Master. Roger that.
Okay.
The supply chopper is on its way.
Alright, Wagon Master. You're net shitting yourself? Yeah, it happens. Alright, Wagon Master. Let's do this. Okay. 260p, yep. That's how you do it. Though it could just be a bad connection to YouTube, because I have alternate feeds on my site. That if the YouTube feed isn't working out, then there's other feeds you could try on my site. See if those work any better. Like there's a low delay feed. The game is very challenging. It's called The Colonel's Bequest. It's a 1989 PC game by Sierra Online. It's an adventure game, kind of like the King's Quest, Space Quest games, made by the same people. But it's structured a little bit different from the Quest games, in that it's more like a murder mystery type game with a lot of dialogue with characters, and requires a lot of like observation from the player, more so than hey, go here and throw this bridle on this snake. Whew. NPC HD, yeah, that's why I gave you the I give out the direct links to the HLS feed, and yeah, you can dump those into NPC or VLC, and those should just work. Those are listed on my site as well. Atari port, well, like Atari ST. Because the Atari ST, very different from like the Atari 2600 or VCS. Because the ST was like a proper computer. And 89, that would line up. Yeah, Atari ST. No patience for Sierra. Yeah, it requires a very specific mindset, and you already have to like games like that to really get into them. All right. Games I like to watch and not play. Yeah, I could totally see that. I'll play them for you then. It's also got some really weird copy protection too. That, luckily the version I have doesn't have to deal with it. But it's one of those games that comes with a, like full map, with some fingerprints on the back of it of characters, and then you have to use this red see-through thing to look over the map and see where the fingerprints are on the map, and then at the start of the game you have to match up the fingerprints with those things, and it's weird. It's very weird. Like, a lot of games didn't go that far with their copy protection. Okay. Yeah, the fingerprint thing, right? The version that I have, you could just press enter to skip it, and it'll bypass the copy protection. Because I think the copy that I have from is from a later release of the game. That didn't require stuff like that. Okay. I don't think I hit any of them. Was override not working? Huh. Okay. Okay. Oh, it is on. It just didn't light up the light. That's weird. Is that another LED dead on my controller? God, I'm gonna have to bulk order some LEDs, I guess. I needed to order some stuff from Mauser anyways, I guess, so might as well. Game Employee OneNote for the Colonel's Bequest? Probably, yeah. Probably not this game. Though I did use OneNote for this though. I made this sick map of Mission 4 that didn't actually end up helping me because I still got lost anyways. Okay, come on, giraffes. Come on, please just hit any of them. Any of them. God. Okay, I'll make another pass here. Yeah, Colonel's Bequest. Very likely I'm gonna have to take some solid notes. At least that's the impression I got from reading the manual and the first little bit of gameplay. Alright, come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Good lord. It is from 1989. so it is text only. And in the introduction it auto advances text. But once you're in the game it will it'll wait until player input to move forward. I'm trying to think of when some of the earliest voiced adventure games were, and I think it was King's Quest V was the first one that comes to mind, at least. Which was geez, 92, maybe? So it took a while before you started getting the talkies, as they were called. Man, I'm almost inclined to just skip these and 1990. Okay, yeah. Well, no. The that might have been the floppy version of King's Quest V. It's the CD version is the one that had voice, and I think that one was 91 or 92. I want to say. Because I'm pretty sure that's how they did that. They originally released the disc version, and then later on did a CD version with voices, with incredible voice acting. Or it might have been simultaneous. I'm not sure. I know for 6 it was simultaneous of voice and text only. CD92, yep. That's what I thought. And then anything earlier than that, like Dragon's Lair in the arcades, that had voice acting, or like proper full voice acting rather than just samples. But yeah, something from 1989 would not have had significant voice acting. Like, some games made do with the PC speaker, and it was like for their voice samples. Which, to be honest, some of the early CD stuff sounded kind of like that too, just a little bit better. Okay, I'm really hoping that I don't actually have to kill that Jarlax up here, and I can just go onwards, because I think that's probably just a bonus thing in that other room. I think that unlocks one of the other VTs in the free mode, which I kind of don't give a shit about at this point, so if I can just make it through the level, that would be great. Yep, impossible mission. Oh boy, was that Commodore 64? Because I could have sworn there was Commodore had some voice stuff. Okay, so there's these two rooms off to the left and the right. Yeah, I think like everything else around that time, like it was on like 5 or 6 different obscure platforms. Stay forever. But yeah, Commodore 64 is a bit before my time, so that's something that I know almost nothing about. Like I have a C60. I actually have a C64 in my closet, but it doesn't work because I don't have a power supply for it. And like I have the emulator set up for it on my Mister. Okay, I'm not sure if I even have to go into those rooms. I know every single other time I've made it this far, I've gotten to this final room here and then just gotten completely blown up. Let's see. Your data set died? Have you tried any C64 emulators? Because they're pretty accurate from what I've heard. And you might be able to you could take a broken one and put like a Mister inside of one. Okay. So inside this next room, there's a Jarlax in the back left of the room, and I can't immediately get to it. And I'm trying to remember what I had to do. I think I might just shoot it from afar, because every time I tried to get it before, it would blow me up before I could properly get into the room. So I might just try to do a ranged kill on it. Actually. Fucking hell. Like... What the fuck are you supposed to do? You go in there, go for a melee, and he just murders you then. If you try and go for a ranged fight, then that happens. Okay. And then I can't afford anything else. So this is... Yeah, I don't have enough supply points to even do anything. Yeah, I can afford one of these shitty things, but... Alright, I think that's enough Steel Battalion for today. Because that's... Gonna have to start from the top. I am doing serious consideration on whether or not I'm just going to do this playthrough on the easiest difficulty and just say fuck it, because this game is rough on normal. So on campaign, all right, let's get rid of the 5th, because that one's going nowhere. This is new. The 6th. Sure. Okay. There's rookie and normal. Just fuck it. I'm doing it this way. I just want to beat this game and get this out of my life. But we'll do that next time. Actually, I guess I can do this. This first level, this is easy enough. Fucking Steel Battalion. Even after all these years. Okay. It looks like the LED on my override button is completely gone. Ah, shit. There was something was weird when I replaced the LED in another... I had to replace one of the other ones. I think it was main monitor zoom in. And there was something weird I had to do with the LED. Like it was... The LED was smaller than usual. Like it was still a through-hole LED, but it was... like half of the size of a regular one. Okay. I have to order some more components anyways, so... I might as well get those in the same order. It sure doesn't seem any different difficulty-wise. An area where you own one video game? Yeah, especially if it was this video game. Because it cost more than most systems did. Okay. Hey, Jordo. How long can you try it? Yeah. Really bad at puzzles. Well, at least you know it's not going to be like a game you pay 50 or 60 bucks for and then it's over in 4 hours. Like that one lasted me 90 hours. And then the sequel probably going to last about as long for me too. So. All right, cool cutscene. Okay. So do I have anything different in supply points? I think they give you more supply points in Rookie. Huh. Though there's the very real possibility that Rookie mode doesn't let you play the whole campaign. But I think at this point, I kind of don't give a shit. So, all right. Let's cut the timer here. And I'm gonna play a game that's actually fun. All right. So I'm gonna step away for, God, it's probably gonna be about, let's say, 6 minutes. 6 minutes from now, because I gotta clear away a bunch of crap and turn things off and plug things in. So when the timer down here is at 6 minutes, that's when I'll start the Sanic. So, see you then. I guess I can have my mic on for this. Restarting La Milana on Steam, huh? What, for the achievements? Because, don't do that just for the achievements. If you're gonna play any version, if you have like a Vita or PSTV, I'd recommend that version. Because that version's actually got some extra stuff that the PC version doesn't. I've actually been playing that as kind of my, hey, I want to play a game for like 10 minutes. I think I'll play some La Milana on Vita. And man, I am, I think 40 minutes in game time on that one. And I am about as far in as I was about 15 hours in the stream playthrough. Because, man, that game goes by a lot faster when you know what you're doing. Okay. You do have a Vita. Oh, man. Vitas actually go for more money on the secondhand market than I thought they would these days. I don't know why. Like, everybody wants to play some anime games or something. But Vitas and PSTVs go for way more money than I thought they would. But I suppose nowadays with the... Everybody's got a lot of downtime to play the video games. Having a good portable system isn't a bad idea. That isn't a phone. Okay, turn on the TV. Settings. Genesis. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think I've almost got it set up here. Best version of Persona 4? Well, no. Persona 4 is on PC now. At least I think it is. I think it recently got a PC port. Okay, Comport 3, Genesis. Where's my controller? Okay, good. Yeah, 4 Golden, which is the same version that's on Vita, but I think the PC Golden might have more stuff. Okay. Okay. Still no Xenoblade? I have tried to play the Xenoblade games a few times, or at least the first Xenoblade. I've tried like 3 separate occasions to get into Xenoblade, and I don't see the appeal. I do not see the appeal of that game. Okay. Genesis, Sanic. Alrighty. I think everything else is all set up for this. Okay. Alright. So. Sanic, the Hedgehog. Sega Genesis, the proper name for this system. It's also called the Mega Drive elsewhere, but this is called the Genesis, baby. Genesis does with Nintendo. 1991 platformer, developed by Sonic Team, published by Sega. And this will be the start of my stream playthrough this. So I got this game kind of when it was new. So I was born in 85, and I would have been about 5 or 6 years old when this came out. Well, 6 according to the date there. So this was one of the earlier games that I played in my childhood, and I vividly remember playing this a whole lot and getting like a third of the way through the game, and I don't think I ever really beat the game. I think I even got a Game Genie for Genesis to play through games like this. I don't really remember ever beating the game though. So this will probably be the first time that I ever beat Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, or 3, because those are all in the backlog. And yeah, I think back then when we got the Genesis, I had already the family already had an NES, so we were going from an NES to a Genesis, and I remember, man, what a big difference that was going from NES games to this thing. It was like night and day. Are you gonna go for all Chaos Emeralds? I don't even know where they all are. I think you have to do all the bonus stages properly to do that. I think for all of them, and I guess I can try to get them, but it's not going to be the objective of the playthrough. The objective of the playthrough is to get to the end of the game and beat it. I'm not going to become the Super Sanic, I guess. But we'll see. Yeah, the first game Emeralds are a pain. Yeah, I could believe that. All right, so here we go. Sonic the Hedgehog. There is Mr. Sanic. He's got the attitude. There's 4 giant rings in the background back there. This is the official Genesis seal of quality. So it's pretty much what Nintendo also had on their game boxes back in the day, because there's so much trash on the like the Atari systems back in the like late 70s, early 80s. There's so much trash on those systems that like people were spending a lot of money on these game cartridges, and it was just the worst games ever made. So in order to combat the stigma of like potentially getting a bad game or something, you would have the seal of quality on your Nintendo and on your Genesis games, that you know that you're getting a great game. But sometimes they put that seal on some not so great games. So, you know, it is what it is. There's also no rating on these, so this also predates the rating system for games, because that was kind of when Mortal Kombat came out in '93, I think. It was kind of like in the back half of the Genesis life cycles when they started doing ratings for video games. So you're not going to see any rating system stuff on the game box for this. It's Super Sanic, super speed. Bust the video game speed barrier wide open with Sonic the Hedgehog TM. Blaze by in a blur using the supersonic spin attack. Loop the loop by defying gravity. Plummet down tunnels, then dash to safety with Sonic's power sneakers. All at a frenzied pace. Sure. Super graphics. Help Sonic escape bubbling molten lava, swim through turbulent waterfalls, scale glistening green mountains, and soar past shimmering city lights. There's even a 360-degree rotating maze. You've never seen anything like it. That is true. It had all of those things. Super attitude. Sonic has an attitude that just won't quit. He's flippin' funny, yet tough as nails as he fights to free his friends from evil. So just wait. Sonic may be the world's next superhero. I don't know, like, some of the attitude, I guess, comes through in the animations in the game and how Sonic is drawn. But the flippin' funny part, I guess I'll have to take their word for it, because I don't know how they convey that in a game like this. One player, Sega Genesis and Sonic the Hedgehog are trademarks of Sega of America. 91 Sega, South San Francisco, printed in Japan. I wonder if that means the cartridge was assembled in Japan. I don't know. So here's what the cartridges look like. They are kind of about that big. So about half the size of a NES cartridge and like 80% of the size of a Super Nintendo cartridge. They're pretty compact. And the boxes that they came in were about the same size as a VHS tape, which I know for a lot of you that saying that won't really give you a good idea of how big they are. They're about as big as a like DVD case, except like 3 times as thick. And they open like that, and you just put the cartridge in there. So that's how these were distributed. And the nice thing about these is that you could easily put the cartridge back in there and like put it on a shelf. I remember that being an issue with like Nintendo stuff, like the NES and the Super Nintendo. They come in like these. You get the game cartridge in like a cardboard box thing. That once you took the game out, it was like, okay, I guess I'm throwing this away because it's cardboard. But the Genesis stuff came in this nice case that you could store your game in and put it on a shelf. Yeah, no, what's a DVD? Yep, that too. Okay, so Sonic the Hedgehog, huh? So this is the manual that comes with the like Sega Ages thing, I think, is what this is from. All right, starting up. Set up your Sega Genesis. Yep, put your cartridge in. So the system that I'm using is the kind that looks like this. It's actually got this this headphone output. Oh geez. Okay, I'm not going to be drawing much in this, I suppose. But there's a little headphone output on the front here. And that is what I use to get the audio output from the system, because the original version of the Sega Genesis does not output stereo sound unless it's from that thing. So I can actually I'll show you. I'll show you. It's this kind of really dumb thing you have to do to get audio from it. So right there, you have to have this little cable going out to the thing on the back, and then that's how you actually get audio for your system. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. All right. Okay. All right, so here's our objective: crush Dr. Robotnik. So at this time, Dr. Eggman was actually called Dr. Robotnik. I think he was called Dr. Eggman in the Japanese and maybe PAL releases in the Europe region. But for the evil doctor that I remember from back in the day was called Dr. Robotnik, and he will always be Dr. Robotnik to me. Dr. Evo Robotnik, the mad scientist snatching innocent animals and turning them into evil robots. Only one tough dude can put an end to the demented scientist's fiendish scheme. It's Sonic, the real cool hedgehog with the spiked haircut and power sneakers that give him super speed. Help Sonic fight hordes of metal maniacs and do the loop with the supersonic spin attack. Speed down twisting tunnels and swing over dangerous booby traps, leap across lava pits and dodge burning rocks, then splash through the chilling waters in an underground cavern. And if you're lucky, you can warp to the secret zone, where you spin around in a floating maze. Okay, you don't have to be that lucky. It's pretty easy to find. Your greatest challenge lurks in a secret lab, where you come face to face with Dr. Robotnik himself. Spin through space, loop till you're dizzy, save the animals, and become the superhero. Be Sonic, be Atomic. Sure. So here's what the controller looks like for the Genesis. Pretty simple. It's got the direction button. It's I think they had to call it the direction button because Nintendo might have had some sort of trademark, I think, on directional pad. And then you got 3 buttons here, and then the start button. The B button is technically called the trigger button. Like, there's actually a little label right above the B button that says trigger. And I think that's there because of the previous system to this, the Sega Master System, though I'm not sure about that. All right, so it's just directional button to move Sonic up, left, down, and right. And it looks like you can look up and down. Start button, and then A, B, or C. Just any of the 3 buttons. Sonic Super Stunts. Press the D button down when Sonic's moving to do the super spin attack. A, B, or C to jump while performing the super spin attack. Sure. Alright, reach for the rings, get rings, dodge traps. Yep, stay alive. Let's see. If you touch an enemy with your rings, you'll lose your rings. If you touch an enemy without any rings, you die. Why'd they start to call them in the later games? I think it was just to combine the terminology between the 2 regions, so they didn't have to keep having separate branding and all that for them. Present score, timer, lampposts. Lampposts are like checkpoints. Super ring gives you 10 rings. Shield gives you a shield. Power sneakers, you run faster. 1-up is a 1-up. Invincible is invincibility. Okay, so there's 6 zones, each with 3 acts. You fight a boss at the end of every act. So we got Green Hill Zone, Marble Zone, Spring Yard Zone, Labyrinth Zone, Starlight Zone, and Scrap Brain Zone. I think Labyrinth Zone is the farthest I ever got back in the day when I was playing the Sonic. And then the Secret Zone. If you collect a certain amount of rings, you can warp to the Secret Zone, where you'll do a maze. There's 6 secret zones in each zone. Your objective is to get the Chaos Emerald and then touch the goal. Okay. Alright, so we got bumpers, reverse, goal. Oh, this is all stuff from the Secret Zone. so that doesn't really matter. Up and down is rotate faster and slower. I didn't know that was actually a thing. Okay. Chaos Emeralds, yellow, pink, blue, green, red, and whites. You'll find one in each secret zone. Collect all 6. Sure. Game over. You have 3 chances to complete the game. If you lose all 3 chances, the game ends. So that must be your continues. Okay. Scoring. Yeah, who cares about scoring? Chopper, Motobug, Crab Meat, Roller. Sure. The Buzz Bomber, Jaws, TM, Caterkiller, Ball Hog. Okay. Neutron and Burrowbot. Sure. Grab all the rings you can, watch the traps to see how they move. Look for ways to get to places that's even possible to reach. Use the supersonic spin attack to find hidden items. Sure. Look for secret rooms. How are you supposed to do that? Remember, there's a time bonus, so race through the X as fast as you can. I don't think that matters either. I guess you can get continues by doing that, but sure. Destroy enemies in succession for extra bonus points. Scorebook. Oh, man. Okay, so rather than a notes section, they give you a place to write down your score. Sweet. Anything weird in here? Do not bend, crush, or submerge your cartridge in liquids. Take an occasional recess during extended play. To rest yourself and the Sega cartridge? Alright. Owners of protection TVs, still pictures may cause permanent picture tube damage or mark the phosphor of the CRT. Well, I have both a CRT and an OLED in front of me, so I got the double problem with that. Free 90-day warranty. Do not return your Sega Genesis cartridge to your retail seller. Yeah, Ball Hog, everybody's favorite. The Sega Technician. And then what we got here? So we got an ad for Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse. I seem to recall that these were well-received games. The Mickey Mouse games on like NES, Genesis, and Super Nintendo. I don't think I played any of those. So if there's any of those that in particular that I should play, let me know, because I've heard that they're okay, but I'm not sure which ones are actually the good ones. Mickey's on the trail of Ms. Rebel. Sure. A wobble with Mickey. Huh. Okay. Was overheating a problem for the cartridges? Nope. I think they probably just wanted to have an excuse to tell kids, like, hey kids, don't play so much video games. It'll cause everything to blow up. Can you lick the cartridge? Well, if there's fluids on your tongue, then that probably counts as submerging in fluids. So probably not. All right, let's get going here. So, if I had to guess how long and how many saves, deaths, and everything it would be, I'm going to guess that this takes me 2 hours with 30 deaths. 2 hours and 30 deaths is my prediction for this one. 2 hours, 30 deaths. All right. Oh, I didn't get... Okay, hold on. I don't have the audio turned on. We got to get the most important part here. Let's see. That one. And I got to turn it up on my end because I can't hear it at all. There we go. All right. Very important that we get the full experience here. All right, here we go. The most important part. There we go. Sega. Is this turned up all the way? This is not very loud. I need to turn up the gain on this. Analog 1, 2. There we go. There we go. All right. All right, one more time with feeling game. There we go. There we go. All right, let's do it. All right. Also, another thing you might notice, weird about this, in the lower left-hand corner, you might be able to see these little pixels that are changing color really rapidly. That is something you normally don't see on a regular TV. But because I'm using really high-quality RGB cables for this and doing it through an OSSC, you can actually see in the lower left those pixels there. And I believe that is the color palette of the game that's being shown down there. I think that's what that is, because most Genesis games do that and have that down there. Yeah, a bit of overscan. That's actually how it's supposed to look, by the way. Like here, if I show on my TV here on the CRT, that's actually how it's supposed to look. Believe it or not. So there's the border on the edges of it, and I can do that to get rid of most of it. But yeah, down here in the corner, you can see those pixels down there. It's very weird, and that's only on Genesis that it does that. It's weird. Okay. So 2 hours, 30 deaths is what I'm calling. That is a BVM. That's a BVM 14 F1U. It's actually the worst of the two BVMs that I have, but I sold my other one. I used to have a 20-inch along with this one. Okay, let's do it. Well, the thing is with overscan, at least the Genesis tries to fill the whole screen. The Super Nintendo doesn't even bother filling the whole screen. Like it's pretty clear technically which system is generally better at stuff like that. And the Genesis is just so much better at it. Oh, nice. Yeah, the thing is with CRTs, for me personally, is that like I'm not really a big like analog video purist, I guess. The only reason I got the BVMs before was I just heard it's just night and day, so much better for everything. And yeah, it is compared to a lot of other CRTs, but honestly, I find myself just plugging stuff into the OSSC and then to my OLED TV and just playing it on there for the nice clean look, because I don't care about scan lines. And there's already so little lag that it personally doesn't matter to me. Okay. Alright, so here's the first Chaos Emerald. Yep. Alright, got him. 19 inches for a lot, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I've actually got a big CRT PC monitor that I'm going to be getting rid of sometime in the near future. And those things are only going up in price rather than down, because they don't make them anymore, they don't grow on trees. But you can't go off of the eBay pricing for stuff like that either, because a lot of the eBay listings for PVMs and BVMs are scams. For a lot of them. Some of them are actually reputable sellers, but a lot of them are scams. That they say, oh man, somebody paid $2,000 for this 20-inch TV. And no, they sold it to themselves for that much to mark up their other stuff. Alright. Yep, good old smashers. Well, the thing is that most like modern PC gaming LCDs, the response rate and the refresh rate on those are so high. No, fuck, are so high that it's actually roughly equivalent to a CRT, and in some cases better than a CRT. And you don't have to deal with all the bullshit that comes with CRTs. Okay, so apparently there's 6 secret zones, and there's a whole lot more areas in the game, so I don't think I'm locked out from getting all of the... all the Chaos Emeralds. Okay, so one of the things that Sega purists will always give somebody shit about who's using RGB cables and setups like I am is that, oh man, the waterfalls in Sonic don't look the way they should, because if you're playing this on a crappy composite video connection, it's actually going to smear together the pixels on this, and for me it looks like just straight up and down line of water pixels and then black and then water pixels black. And they say, man, you shouldn't invest any money in this RGB stuff because the waterfalls, like, come on. And if that's you, shame on you. If you're saying that to yourself right now, shame on you. It is not worth having the rest of the image look like trash just to have the waterfalls look the way they should. Alright? Come on. Come on. Like, people unironically say that. You shouldn't be... Oh, come on. You shouldn't be spending this money on RGB and video upgrades for your Genesis because that's the way it's supposed to look, man. Come on, man. And yeah, the Genesis is actually one of the easier consoles to get, like, amazing looking video signal out of. Am I in stage 3 or 4? Okay, stage 3. So this I remember distinctly back in the day. I was actually having trouble beating this boss. And then I remember there was a TV show or something, or maybe it was a VHS tape that I saw. Actually had like a tip section on how to beat Sonic, and how to beat this boss was in that video. And I remember actually having trouble as a kid with this boss until I saw that video. And this is like one of the easiest brain dead bosses in video games. But when you're 6 years old, sometimes it's difficult. Yep, those hot tips. Because I distinctly remember it was a video. It might have been at like Blockbuster Video or something, at like a video store that I saw it. Like, oh, that's how you beat that boss. And I could finally see the Marble Zone in Sonic. Okay, so those things, you either have to hit them right on the head or roll into them. Or roll into them and still get hit. Okay, cool. Give me that ring. Give me that ring. Okay. For whatever reason, the down input is not working so well. It's totally the controller, not me. Okay. Alright, so far deathless. And then these will cause that to do that. Wait, is there something up there? Huh. I can't even remember the last time I played this. It's been... God, probably since the early 90s, since I played Sonic 1. And I think I might have seen speedruns of it a while back. Alright, so we got ourselves a La Milana puzzle here. Okay. I know, right? Of course, Sega did it first and better. Okay. Good thing I left this back here. Oh no! Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I've... Well, the thing is with Sonic speedruns, of like the classic Sonic speedruns, things are just happening so fast that's like, you can't even tell what the hell's going on half the time. It's like watching a speedrun of La Milana and not knowing the context of anything that they're doing. Like, it's like that, but for a platformer. Of course, bats are always an issue in any video game. All right. Whew. Zoe 2 got the same spec. Yeah. I don't think I've ever even seen Zone of the Enders 2. I played the hell out of 1. All right. I think the Get All Chaos Emeralds dream might be dead. I'm gonna have to ask Obama where the Chaos Emeralds are. Shit. According to the meme. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with some like really technical speedruns, is that some of them things happen so quick that you don't even know what's happening is impressive. Which is it's why you also rely on having good commentary during stuff to tell you like, hey, this is super impressive what the runner just did. Because if your commentator is also passing it off as, hey, this is, yeah, I guess he just did the trick that skips half the game again, haha. Like, that also can make or break a good marathon run. All right, this time. Yeah, F-Zero. Yeah, I can see that. What the hell? Okay. Sure, that's how physics work. sure if I'm supposed to go left or right here. So even these little inclines on the top of these things, they still actually push you left and right. Like even if you just jump straight up. It's weird. Okay. Ocarina of Time, any percent? I used to watch runs of that. Even though I still have yet to beat or even play really Ocarina of Time. I did enjoy watching that run, even when it was just a ton of RNG. But God, that was like 2014 last time I saw anything with that. Man, this level's taking a bit. Yeah, so it looks like if I try to just do an up input, sometimes it does up right. No! Get in there, Sonic! Ugh. Yeah, I never even got to Water Temple in my playthroughs. I think what I actually did was I emulated OOT. Back then, it was probably like 99 or 2000 on like Ultra HLE. On like those really early emulators. This is probably where we're supposed to go. And I remember like getting stuck super early in Ocarina of Time. So I just used the built-in cheat thing to like to give me the required items, and I met Fishman. And then that's okay. All right. One ring and a dream. The emulators back then were surprisingly okay. Like they had trouble with stuff like GoldenEye. But like Super Mario 64 and Zelda, they worked just fine. Though that also means that they really haven't improved too much since then. But yeah, those are crazy days. Like in like 1999 onward, it was like, hey, there's an emulator for like everything, including current systems. Like I remember playing PlayStation games on emulator and also just on the regular system, because in some cases they like looked better on emulator back then. Yeah, the thing that got me in emulation was actually Game Boy emulation, because I didn't have a Game Boy back then, and I think I wanted to play Pokemon. I think that's what got me into it, and of course I never beat Pokemon. Because I only just recently beat Pokemon. But that was kind of the impetus, and then it was like, oh hey, I can play Super Nintendo games on this, and then N64 games. And then replay like NES and Genesis games from my far back youth of 8 years prior to then. Yeah, Z-SNES. Z-SNES was awesome. The one that had like the bloody skeleton hand as its mouse cursor. Like now that's a UI. That is how you do a proper user interface. Make it like zombie themed. And then there was like a Christmas theme for one of them with like snow on the screen. Man. It was that particular aesthetic, and like Winamp skins are the things that really bring me back the most to that time. Like seeing Winamp skins and then seeing screenshots of Z-SNES. I could actually probably put Z-SNES and Ultra HLE on my my DOS machine at some point. If we could take a look at jump in that time machine and see how emulation gaming was like back then. Because my machine is 99 is when the parts came out for it. So it would be right around when all that stuff was coming out. You still use Winamp? Nice. Yeah, I switched over to Foobar at some point. Because I like how more lightweight Foobar can be. And I still just play those crappy old 96 kilobyte MP3s. So I will never know what those songs are supposed to sound like, because they sound like low bitrate music to me, and always will be. Alright, I think the boss is next. How they handle searching? Yeah, I suppose if you have a large library, that would be a problem, but I do not have a large library. Actually, a lot of my MP3s that I have in my library are the same ones that I got off of like Napster back in the day. That have just been sitting on my computers over the years. All right. So 2 zones in, 0 deaths. Nice. $20,000 tracks, nice. Now the old Napster files. Yeah, finding those songs back in the day, real pain in the ass. I know, get out the world's tiniest violin, but trying to decipher, like, hey, is this a real file? Is this a virus? Like, clearly the ones that are like 10 kilobytes, probably not the real file, but but that was kind of a lost art. I don't know if kids these days have to have a certain skill like that, or if that translates to anything that they'd have to do with modern stuff. Maybe looking for torrents, I guess. Or TV shows, I guess. TV shows, movies. But that was a very unique thing that you had to do back then. Trying to navigate the E-Donkeys and the Napsters and the Kazas. What does this do? What the hell? Okay. Oh, that's the Rollo. Okay. Whew. Hello, Richard. Welcome. Hand ripping waves. Yeah, that's how you do it. Oh, man. Okay. Well, it looks like at least you don't get knocked back if you're under a low ceiling. Still see the Katawa Shoujo. Nice. Yeah, I never really got into torrent stuff. Because I think when I was in college, back in 2003, I think my university actually like ratted me out for using a torrent client for something. I think it was for getting what was it for? It's for this. It was for a horror movie. The one on like a derelict spaceship with Sam Neill. That the name is escaping me. Yep, and on the ground floor are the good ones. Oh shit. Okay, alright. We good. Yeah, Event Horizon. Yep, that one. That one. Yeah, I think I downloaded a legit copy of that. And then like the day after, I get an email from the university of, hey, your connection's been terminated until you sign this form to say you'll never do it again and all that. So I had to go do that. And that kind of scared me off from torrenting stuff. Then I switched over to Usenet. And Usenet, way better. Way better than torrents anyways. Okay, so I think enemies that are off screen can still do their attacks. Oh, I got that with Call of Juarez. Nice. Yep. Yeah, that was also a weird time with like Xbox 360 pirate stuff, where everything worked up until a certain period of time, and then there's some major patch where you couldn't do that for a while. Is there... Okay, that's probably still the way forward. I seem to remember there's multiple ways through these levels. Okay. Alright, perfect. That's how physics works. Okay. Remember hitting this level? Yeah. I think I remember... Well, I hated the levels after this more. Which we'll get to that when we get to that, I guess. But I remember Sonic 2 did this type of level way better than 1. With like, I think it was a casino zone. Because I had all three... all three of the numbered Sonic games, I guess, back in the day. Never beat any of them. But I did get far enough into them. Oh, there weren't FTP things in Europe. Yep, and Knuckles, everybody's favorite meme. 40 parts from Rapid Share. Yeah, I remember that. That actually wasn't even that long ago. No! Fuck. All right, maybe I'll get more than one Chaos Emerald by the time this is done. All right. Shit, every time. Every time that thing gets me. Okay. So I probably have to do this. Yeah, well, there's all kinds of other sites, just like Rapid Share. But yeah, I remember Rapid Share being one of the good ones. I think I actually had a subscription to there. I'm pretty sure that's how I got a lot of, like, older anime stuff. Like fan sub stuff. That wasn't on Usenet. It's like, here's this show from 1998 that only exists on this bootleg Rapid Share folder. And nowhere else, because there's no other way to legitimately get it. Yeah, there's also Nya. Yeah, I remember that site. It was going up. Yo. What? No. Bro. Sonic physics, huh? Sonic 1 physics. Okay. Note to self, don't do that. Okay, not gonna get me this time. Alright. Let's be slightly more careful. Oh, also, just like the waterfall thing that I mentioned in the first area, the this power shield thing does the same thing, where it's supposed to be dithered. So, oh no, we're not getting the proper Sonic experience by using quality RGB cables. The waterfalls and the power shield don't look the way they should. Okay. Up here. Okay. Probably something. Oh, or not. There's something cool over here? No? Okay. I don't get the point of these platforms. Almost. Oh, you could probably get out ahead of that. Oh. And that was probably a shortcut. I do like I appreciate the kind of generous hitboxes in this game, at least. Where it seems like Sonic's hitbox is a little bit smaller than his sprite would suggest. Because if this were Llama Lana, at least half of those spinny spike things would have hit me. So this is probably on the other side of that thing. Okay, I'm not gonna risk that. Oh, sick. Okay. Oh dang, I need to get 4 more rings. Or 6 more rings. Nice. I have a feeling I'm gonna need those. Yo, no way! Oh my god. Dude, of course. Good thing I got that extra life. Well, I don't think any rings are gonna do. Actually, I do need rings. Okay, any rings down here? Nope, only death. Only death awaits me down there. Fuck. It's not immediately obvious what is a bottomless pit and what's gonna have rings in it. Well, hey, at least in La Milana there weren't any bottomless pits that would just murder you. It was everything else that would murder you. All right. Bottomless pit in the Chamber of Birth? Really? What part of the Chamber of Birth? All right. This area. This area still traumatizes me to this day. So, here's why. This bullshit. The music speeding up, the timer counting down until you suffocate and drown. This shit. And there's at least air bubbles, like right here. These things spawn air bubbles. So it's not like you're completely shit out of luck. But yeah. That particular music that it makes, just traumatizing. Absolutely traumatizing. Probably a big reason why I never... why I never beat this game. Because if I remember correctly, Sonic 2 and 3 didn't have this, I don't think. Or if they did have it, it was probably, like, less punishing. Fuck. No. Okay. Yo, I was pressing down! What the fuck? I wonder how many of these deaths are going to be because of the D-pad on this controller I'm using. I don't have any other Genesis controllers. D-pad deaths. That might be accurate. I think I said 30 deaths for this. 2 hours and 30 deaths. I don't think this game has a checkpoint or like a button input for... Where is this? Okay. I don't think there's a password system for this one. So I think however much progress you do in one go, that's how much progress you do. Uh-oh, I can already feel the D-pad misbehaving here. I do like the music in this area, at least. Got a nice beat to it. Too bad everything else about this area sucks. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter if you press down up there. That'll just kill you every time anyways. Okay. Alright. Maybe that wasn't the D-pad. That was just me being bad. Okay, now I know. Okay, speaking of bad. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah, off-screen is still death. I marked it as a death, didn't I? I hit the button. But yeah, there's no mercy in 16-bit games. They will kill you any which way they want to. And this ain't no Mario game where you could just infinitely continue. Sonic would be very disappointed in you if you... Okay, alright, for once I'm glad about the sketchy physics. Because that probably should have killed me. Alright, let's not die over and over again. Right here, at least. Oh, you just do that. Except without hitting the spikes. Alright, finally. Don't have to do the start of that level anymore. That spike there at the beginning, if I was playing on like an RF connection, probably wouldn't have seen that spike. I actually use a smartwatch that I got for cheap on eBay, and I programmed a Android Watch app to interact with my save and death thing. So neither. I used to use a tablet that's in front of me on my that looks like that does that. I used to here, I'll just show you. Easier if I just show you. I used to use this Android tablet, and now I use this, and I just hit a button on the side of this this watch, and that's what also grabs the heart rate data that you see right there. So that was primarily why I got that thing for heart rate monitoring. Oh no, okay, all right. And then I realized, hey, I can very efficiently and easily control my my stream stuff with that too. Not enough rings. Tablet the same setup? No, before like 5 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, I was mostly doing PC stuff, or I was in front of my PC most days. So I actually used the keyboard on my stream computer. The numpad on the right side of the keyboard, because there's a full keyboard. It was numpad 0 was deaths, and numpad period was saves. And since most of the stuff I played back then didn't require those keys to be used for normal gameplay, I could just have it like that for everything. And even if I was playing a PC game, it generally didn't matter. So that's how I did it back then. Shit, I think I remember this area from way back when. I think this is the area that caused me to stop playing this game. Because I think the water's about to rise. No! Okay. D-pad, come on. I think I am having PTSD flashbacks from playing this game in like 1992. Like, this is the stage that hurt me. Okay. We need to find the pedestal and put a weight on it. Oh. Okay. Was that really it? Okay, I was joking about that, but okay. Lana the Hedgehog. I think you can still drown even if you're invincible, though. Okay. Yep. I think a lot of games could benefit from the Lana shell horn. Noise. Perfect. Got no scope by that thing. Okay. I was actually playing through the beta version of Lana, like I mentioned earlier, and I forgot where the shell horn was. So I actually got like an hour into the game without the shell horn. Not that it really mattered, because I knew where all the things were. But I forgot where the shell horn was. This is looking like a boss area. Oh, or it's the end of the level. Okay, that works too. Man, this controller kind of hurts my hand a little bit. Ugh. Yeah, I bet the shell horn comes in very handy in the rando. Have you played much of the rando, Hidden? Because I'm not sure if that kind of game could even do like random exits and entrances. Oh, I guess it can whenever you leave the zone. Because that would make things real crazy. If like if you went from the Gate of Guidance to what should be like the Mausoleum of the Giants, and that sends you to like the Shrine of the Mother. But I'm not sure how exactly that would work for. Is this? Am I supposed to just jump off of this at some point? Is this just looping? I don't. Okay, that's probably where you're supposed to jump off. Okay. This is La Milana again. All right, do. Nope, shit. All right, well, we got there eventually. Okay. 7-year-old Puri probably didn't figure that out any quicker. Might be something hidden on the left here. Nope, we're not. Oh, okay. This is a new mechanic. All right. Come on. Ugh. Don't do that to me, game. All right. Let's get this on the way over. Okay. All right. All right, checkpoint. And then we get a cork thing, so the water's gonna rise. Oh, rando exits? Oh, geez. Yeah, like... with something like that, you really better know where everything is. Though I suppose if you're playing a La Milana rando, you probably already... or a La Milanaologist. Oh, geez. One of these you probably have to go left. Oh, okay. I think I've already screwed this up too badly. Oh, man. And now I gotta start this area over again from the start. Fuck. Wait a second. I thought there was continues. You don't start with continues? Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, man. Okay. 90s video games, huh? And I thought Steel Battalion was rough. Well, at least the rest of the game is pretty easy until that point. Yeah, I could have sworn they were continues, but I guess you gotta get those from the bonus area. Alright, we're gonna get plenty of extra lives and also not lose any lives doing dumb things. Alright. Hurry chuckled, you mean the Chaos Emeralds? We're gonna get all of them. 50 rings? Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna need them, apparently. Okay. Alright, that is a continue. No, don't. Okay. Alright. Got him. Okay. But yeah, the middle finger on my left hand is hurting from holding this controller. I don't know why either. Like it's not like this controller is oddly shaped or anything. I'm not 2 rings short of 100. Okay. No! Okay. Not again. All right, Sanic. Let's do this. I don't know these mazes very well. Ugh, okay. At least they're the same every time, so I can, I guess, memorize them. But then I'd have to memorize them. It might come to that, though. Who knows? Yeah, how different was the Master System version? Like, I was surprised to even find out that there was a Master System version of this. Like, I guess they... I could have sworn that they made Sonic the Hedgehog specifically for the Genesis. And then I guess they didn't want to abandon their Master System customers completely. Yeah, completely different. Yeah. And the SMS is pretty much the same hardware as the Game Gear. Which is actually a clever, a very clever way that they repurposed a lot of Master System stuff. Because, hey, just take the processor from it and dump it into a handheld. Yeah, it's a slightly smaller screen area, but still roughly equivalent. Alright, back to this extremely difficult boss. That I almost got hit by. Perfect speedrun console. Any console that has the pause button or any sort of like game function buttons on the system itself, like on the the Sega Master System, that's come on. Like the flash cart that I'm actually using on my Genesis has support for Master System stuff on it. And in order to pause the game playing a Master System game on that cartridge, I actually have to reach over and hit a button on top of the flash cart to pause it. Like this is not a great experience, but I guess that's how it's supposed to be. I don't know. I have zero nostalgia for the Master System. Like I didn't even know it existed until, man, probably well into the 2000s. Like I had never even heard of it back in the day. I know that the Master System was really big in, like, Brazil. I think it got a big following there. And I think they're still making games for it in Brazil. Kind of like the Dreamcast is still getting games made for it. Popular in Europe too? Yeah. Man, I think over here in the States it was just kind of Nintendo or nothing. Because it was probably because the North American market got just so burned by Atari, and all that maybe that factored into why the Master System couldn't really capture attention when the NES could. When Nintendo did what Sega couldn't. Alright, this time. 240 to 900, what, for a Super... I keep wanting to call it the Super Master System. Yeah, according to us Americans, Brazil is definitely part of Europe. Along with Australia. Just right below Germany. Okay, this... Alright, I kind of want the continues more than the... Okay, alright. Give me the rings. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. There we go. Alright. Mission accomplished. The rest is just bonus. Actually, if I can get multiple continues, that would be great. Hopefully this isn't making anyone motion sick. I apologize if it is. Okay. Alright. God, this is stressful. Like, there's nothing to be stressed out about with this, but for some reason I am stressing hard right now. I just want these rings. Yo, okay, alright. There we go. There we go. Whew. Ugh. Alright. Wait. Is it gonna give me 2? What? Yo, have I been scammed? I went through all that and... Yo. What? Yeah, I got an extra life, but I got 2. I got 100 rings. Or you mean I got to continue and then I got an extra life? But it made the same sound. I thought I got 2 continues, which is what I wanted. That was my whole point in staying in that area as long as I did. But the final screen didn't say anything about 2 extra lives. Oop. Okay. No weird physics this time. Okay. Sure, fine. Guess I'll go this way. I need 50 rings, I think, for the bonus. Really? No bonus for that? Of course. So I'm thinking about what I might want to stream next time. Did I just accidentally speedrun? Yeah, I guess I can't help myself from speedrunning. Sure, okay, this works. Okay, alright. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was gonna stream next. I think next stream I'm gonna do more PS Explosion. So I think I'm going to pull the plug on Monkey Hero because that game sucks. So I think I'll wrap that one up at the start, and then we'll do the whatever that dumb racing game. It's like Auto Destruction. And then I think for the back half, I think I might play through the Commander Keen games. Because those are on the backlog. And I might be able to do the Commander Keen games in one go. Maybe. Yep, go Commander Keen. I've only played through Commander Keen 1. Like, I don't think I've ever actually beaten Commander Keen 2, 3, Dreams, 4, 5, or 6. Like, I've seen Captain Clever beat those many, many times, so I know what they look like when you beat them. But never done it myself. Besides 1, but 1 is like, do you have more than one brain cell, you can beat Commander Keen 1. If you're 6 years old playing on a $2 PC joystick, you can beat Commander Keen 1. Yep. Yeah, Captain hates... He hated the King Dreams. Like, come on. It's the best one in the series. Completely unreasonable to hate it that much. Hopefully Cap's doing well. I haven't spoken with him in a while. Okay, let's not warp this time, or zip, whatever it was. Okay. All right, it was right over here. Oh, not streaming often? Yeah. Yeah. Well, good that he's still around. Ugh. Okay. All right, this time I won't immediately fall into the warp. I'm actually surprised there isn't an exit right at the start there, because that would be... If I wanted to be evil when designing this, I would put the exit right there. Kind of weird that there's no exits so far. I'm assuming all of these have a Chaos Emerald in them. Okay. Alright, so that's the "you gotta continue" sound. And that's the same sound I heard earlier after I got another 100 rings. Or another 50. Whoop, okay. No! Okay, okay. Okay. Alright, follow the arrows. Oh, that is the extra life sound. Okay, I guess I was mistaken. Alright, so you can only get one continue. Okay, that's a goal. No, 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 no. Okay, no. That's, no. Wrong way. Also wrong way. Okay, alright. No way. Oh, come on. Okay. All right. Man, I really wish this game had a password system. So you didn't have to do this all in one go. I guess... I don't think my flashcard has save states. Dang it. Though I guess... if I'm gonna play through these games, I might as well not use save states, because... that ain't... 6-year-old me, who still used Game Genie and all that, would probably still be disappointed if I use save states, so... I guess I won't. Oh, okay. Apparently there's nothing over there. That's so weird that the coin sound effect switches stereo channels sometimes. Yeah, it goes left to right and alternates. I have the Mega EverDrive, I think X5? X3 or X5? And I think the X7 is the one that you need for save states. I think. Write my score in the manual, of course. I need to reboot my tablet in order to do that because it's my tablet is having a bad time right now from all the Lama London notes. V2. There was, I think there was multiple different kinds of the Genesis Mega Drive 166. Yeah, I got mine a few years back. Like it was before he switched up to like the X3, X7, X5, and all that naming scheme for everything. Is when I got mine, or like right after he switched to it. No, that tablet's actually plenty fast enough. It's some weird software glitch with OneNote. Weird how Microsoft software would slow down and become unusable over time. And yeah, if I had not like gathered all of my flash carts and consoles and RGB stuff until recently, I probably wouldn't have, because I would honestly probably just play everything on Mister. Because a Mister plugged into a like CRT with like RGBS cables looks and feels pretty much identical to a hardware Genesis. And same with the Super Nintendo and NES and all that. So that could have saved me a nice bit of money had that been a thing years ago, but whatever. Whatever. Playing on original hardware is nice too, I guess. Okay. Shit. Shit. Okay. Nope. No. Fuck. Oh my god, that's the worst. Okay. Terra Onion Mega CD. Well, the Mister does Mega CD as well, so like unless you really want to play that stuff on original hardware, like the Mister will do that just fine. Like there was a few days, weeks, months, whatever, years, not that long ago, where I would consider like, man, I should probably get a Sega CD at some point. And then I come to my senses and don't. Because those things are just way more trouble than they're worth. Plus, what would I even play on it? And then luckily the Mister came out with Sega CD support, so that worked out just as well. And then same for the Jaguar. Every once in a while I think, man, I should buy a Jaguar. That thing exists. And then I remember there aren't any good games on the Jaguar. But I did buy a 3DO, so that is the one thing, my one bad purchase. I am a proud owner of a late model 3DO that can't even be modified for RGB or anything. It is stuck in 480i mode, and it is stuck with S-Video and composite, but yep, 3D, oh no, what am I doing? I bought a 3DO. That series will be starting in 2022. Get hype. But hey, at least there's one game I want to play on the 3DO. Which is one more game than some of those other systems. CDI, nice. Dead time keeping battery, yep. That's... If you've never owned a Sega Saturn, that's pretty much the Sega Saturn ownership experience of, hey, the battery's dead. Guess I lost all my saves. What a great system. What? Okay. And then having to pay 50... Actually, how much did I just have to spend on my fucking Saturn? It was like $70 for this community-made power board, and then I still had to buy a 12-volt adapter to go with it. So it's like $80 for my Saturn, and of course the damn thing, the power board died on it when I only have like 5 games left that I even want to play on the system. Okay, apparently you can jump on the back of those things. But hey, just like I mentioned at the start, like, if it means that whenever it comes time to sell my Saturn, it'll be better that it's working when I sell it. And it's not like it's gonna go cheap either when I do sell it, because I have a flash card in it, and those things ain't cheap, especially the one that I got. Okay, well at least I got the okay. At least I got the extra life before that happened. A mode or satiator? I'm getting neither because I already have a Rhea. I've had both a Rhea and a Phoebe by the guy who did those. And those have been around for years and years. But the guy who makes them only makes them in super limited quantities. And he's based out of Poland. And he sells them at weird hours for almost everybody in every time zone ever. But the hours where he did open up sales just happened to be the hours that I was awake. So I was almost always awake whenever he would put his stuff up for sale. So that's how I got a Dreamcast flash cart and a Saturn, 2 Saturn flash carts for my systems. But I ended up selling that first Saturn. But I kept the Japanese one that I have. And that's probably also why the power board died in the Japanese Saturn I have, because the power supply is meant for 100 volts, not 110 or 120. So that is likely why the power supply died in my Saturn. Even though I do have a Japanese power converter thing to properly give it 100 volts, because I needed that for one of my Roland MIDI things. But it never occurred to me I should have been using that. You're not sure which to go with? I would recommend the mode, because from the sounds of things, it's not going to have any compatibility issues that I'm not sure the satiator might have. And I think with the mode, as long as you have the connectors, I think you can just plug the mode into a Dreamcast as well. So you'll have 2 systems covered with the mode, right? At least I think that's how it works. I don't know for sure because I don't need either of those devices. But that would be my argument for going with mode, even though I think it's more expensive. But you just pull it out of your Saturn, drop it in your Dreamcast, and you're good to go, right? Okay. Okay. Alright, so far so good. Oh geez, oh geez. Alright, let's go back this way. Yeah, like especially since the Saturn can be pretty picky about playing burn discs. Like I don't know if you know about the Saturn action replay mod that you can do to essentially have a cartridge-based mod chip for your Saturn. But then you'd still have to mess around with discs, which I personally don't like. Having to keep burning discs and have those take up space and all that, and I prefer flash storage for stuff like that. What? Okay. Guess I'm stuck. All right. I have somehow made it in here. Got him. Yeah, Pseudo Saturn Kai, yep. Because it actually does work decently well. But a mode or an ODE is generally going to be the way to go for stuff like that. Yeah, flash memory for life. Unless you're dealing with PSIO, in which case it's going to take years off your life from having to stress about, why isn't this working? Is it something I did? Is it the cartridge? Is it the SD card? In my case, it was a very weird issue that might have been specific only to me as to why my PSIO carts weren't working. And I think it was because my input monitor was burning out the fuses on the motherboard because of the way the PlayStation routes signals. yeah, can't wait for that X Station to come out. Because even though my PS1, I got the PSIO, it's working fine now, and I got the digital audio mod for it. Just, you never know when that thing is just gonna stop working. Because the last time I tried to do a PS Explosion game, it worked fine when I was testing and setting up the stream, and then I tried plugging in a memory card, and it shocked me. It physically shocked me. And I thought, huh, that's weird. And then the controller inputs wouldn't work. And then I rebooted the system, and it didn't boot. Like, that's how quick things can go wrong with the PSIO. Like, this was fine, and then suddenly everything is broken. WPS2, yeah. Well, the nice thing about PS3s and backwards compatibility stuff with that is that people have actually figured out how to fix the launch model PS3s, the really good backwards compatible ones. All right, let me see if I can actually get ahead of this thing this time. Okay, what's over here? Oh, okay. Alright, that is quite a bit faster through there. But yeah, for the longest time, people thought that it was overheating of the CPU and GPU on the launch model PS3s were causing them to fail and have the yellow light of death. And it turns out it's actually a capacitor, these weird capacitors on the motherboard. These weird oversized ones with like multiple contacts on the bottom that they used, and those actually are what's failing. So if you just remove those and replace those with actual good capacitors, your PS3 will work just fine. It certainly isn't easy, but it is doable. Like, you still need hot air and like a steady hand and some experience with soldering to actually do it, but it is an easy fix, actually. Yeah, it's usually pretty easy to tell which ones are the backwards compatibility models, because they have the card reader on the front. And they also, whenever you hit the power button, they make a yellow light instead of turning on. That's also how you can tell, usually. Okay, well, this is a fantastic start to the stage here. Okay. Alright, we made it back here. Dang, I'm not sure. I'm trying to think ahead to how you're supposed to deal with the boss fight. Let's see. The Dr. Robotnik can count. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. No. All right. Not gonna die to this thing this time. Yep. didn't realize that the water went down in that part. Okay. Mod your Vita too? Yeah, I modded mine. It's not super easy, or at least it wasn't back when I did it. But there are upsides to modding it. Like there's a plugin that allows you to plug in your Vita through USB to your PC, and it'll actually output video like a webcam or like a capture device. So if you wanted to play your Vita on something approaching a TV, I guess, if you have a big enough display, then that'll do that. You can also mod it so that you can use like a DualShock to play Vita games, which is nice because holding that Vita not very comfortable for a long period of time, especially with the kind of tiny buttons on the Vita. And honestly, what would be the downside to modding it? Like, you don't necessarily have to pirate stuff if you mod it, and even if you're playing legit games, you can still take advantage of the cool plugins like the TV output and all that. Though that said, I'm not sure if like PSN store access is a thing you can do with it modded. It might be able to. I know you can at least play games off carts if it's modded. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay. Yes, SD's card storage too. Yeah, I have one of those things. I think it's called the SD2P2 or something, or maybe that's the GameCube thing. Oh boy. I'm supposed to get that one. Oh. Mystery. Alright. We've cleared the La Milana room. That one was me. I let go of down. That was all me. Dude, yo, come on. I am... Help, I've been owned. Oh my god. '90s video games, huh? Okay. Get some extra air. Okay. Oh, you lost access to your account? Yeah. Well, I'm not saying you should do this or anything, but in case you needed to recover what was ever on that account and stuff that you knew that you had, it is very easy to get games onto your Vita from the PlayStation Store from unofficial means. And that will probably be one of the very few legitimate uses of something like that. For, hey, I did actually buy this, but I don't have access to that account and all that. And one of the few legit uses for that. Okay, why is this not letting me jump? Alright. Not enough info? Yeah. Like, I used to work, as a game master on EverQuest 2, and yeah, we would require more info than that to like get an account back and all that. So I'm not surprised, because that type of stuff you could social engineer, things like that. Like somebody could look at your online profile and know things like that. Because that was something I had to deal with a lot as a GM. For like, hey, we let this guy into our guild, and then he stole everything from the guild bank and then deleted his account. Help. Hey, finally some air when I need it. Okay. Shit, okay. That takes you out of ball form when you do that. Okay. Uh-oh. I might have goofed. Okay. Alright, I think we're getting close to the boss. So now I gotta try and figure out how the hell I'm supposed to do this. Because it seems you just have to kind of wait for the spikes to get out of the way. And you also can't make any mistakes, which I have already done multiple. Okay, so it does... Oh, that was the whole boss? That was the whole boss? Oh, man, okay. That's, I thought you were gonna have to hit him on... Okay. Alright, that's way less bad. Okay. Oh man, look at that. Foreground. Okay. So yeah, this area is completely new to me. I don't think I've seen this area at all before. Never gotten here in my playthroughs. Okay. Does that go up? Nope. Okay. The graphics though in this area look noticeably worse to me. Like with the kind of change in art style, like these things in the background, or I guess that's foreground. Okay. guess I'm going this way. Nice. Nice. I already don't like this area. This the music for this area also sounds like it's like a credits, a title screen or credits or something for an arcade game. Like, hey, you beat Gradius. Here's the enter your initials music. Okay. 49 rings, of course. Yeah, the palette doesn't help either. I agree. Like, I like the night sky backdrop, but the foreground... the foreground's a little lacking. Okay, alright, I'm just gonna wait here for a little bit. Okay. Yeah, Sega made an arcade game or two. That was also kind of one of the big driving force of the Genesis Mega Drive thing was they could do arcade perfect home translations. Okay. Like you can play the Sega smash hit Altered Beast in the arcades and then come home and play it on your Sega Genesis. And you can rise from your grave. Though who'd want to play Altered Beast? Come on, that game sucks. I think that was a launch game though, for the Saturn or Genesis. I disagree with that. Okay. Oh yeah, packing game. Yep. So everybody was forced to play the incredible Altered Beast. Okay. All right. Okay, so we're right next to the thing at the start. Okay. Nope. Nope. All right. Give me continues. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Under control. There we go. Okay. Mission accomplished. Now let's get the Chaos Emeralds for Obama. Pit Fighter. Nope. Okay. The classic Pit Fighter. What about the classic Sega arcade game, Hologram Time Traveler? Why does that never come up? I actually love that game, by the way. I bought the PC version of that game. I have an unreasonable affection for Hologram Time Traveler. Playing it at Disneyland. And man, that game sucks, but it sure is cool. Having a hologram game. Because I love me my gimmicks. Like, the game could be trash, but if it's got a cool gimmick, then I love it. There's also apparently a fighting game version of it too, called Holosseum, but I've never played that. No! I let down Obama. Alright, I gotta continue at least, but... Yeah, Holosseum. Hell of a game. So I've heard, but... I don't think that one got a PC port. I know Hologram Time Traveler did, because I bought it on... I think it was on a Windows 98 CD, is what the compatibility for it was. I bought it in like 2006. And I can't even remember where. Some random place. And hey, you want to buy Hologram Time Traveler? Okay. I don't need this $20. I'll buy your copy of Hologram Time Traveler. Dude, I hate these bomb enemies. Ugh. Finished La Milana, didn't like the ending at all. Tube 2 supported 884, enjoyed it. Nice. You're going straight into the sequel? Dang, you started that like way after I did. And you beat it way quicker than me. Well done. I'm gonna give it a while before I play the sequel. Yeah, I agree. The ending's a little weak for what it is. But I wouldn't say it was like unsatisfying or anything. Though. There. It looked like there was something up there to the left, but whatever. 180 hours? Jesus, do you play like every day? All day, every day? According to your Switch? Dang. You played it more than I did then. Okay, how am I gonna deal with this? Okay, I just... I don't know how you're supposed to deal with those things. Like, roll into them? I guess there's only so much you can do. Interesting, you can't crouch when he's in that animation. This is an interesting platform, okay. Seriously? Come on, game. Sega's B-tier games? Like, Mappy? And... that's all I got. Rolling Thunder. Actually, I'm not sure if that was Sega. I played a lot of Rolling Thunder at a campground in, I think, Wyoming. Where the laundromat there had an incredible arcade. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Oh, we're probably supposed to use this to speed past the fan. They had the Avengers beat 'em up. Captain America and the Avengers. What the hell? What are you supposed to do for this? Do they eventually turn off? Am I soft locked? Or no way I'm soft locked here. Oh, you had to get a hint or two? That I don't blame you. Like that, there's a lot of cryptic shit in that game. I don't blame you one bit. I had to take 7 hints. What the fuck are you supposed to do here? Like, it's like whenever I press left, it loses momentum. And I know that there's a time limit. What the fuck? And I can't just jump up to the right, because there's a... I can't make the jump, as far as I know. Okay, unless I use this to get momentum? I legit don't know where to go to from here. What the hell? Oh! Okay. Alright, I figured it out, you guys. Okay. Amazing. Alright. I've been outsmarted by a children's game again, as often happens on this stream. I don't like this boss. Okay. Okay. So I think there's 2 more zones left. There's the something and then the scrap brain zone, I think. There's like a ruins area, I think. Yeah. Oh no, scrap brain. This is the final area, right? so those only stay open that long. This is quite the tune on this one. This looks like it's going to kill me immediately once I get into it. Okay. I don't like this one bit. Okay. This looks like a good way to be instantly murdered by level geometry. No way. No way. What the hell? Okay, so those are little shock things. Okay. Okay. Alright, hold up. Hold up. I gotta type to my boy Saint, who's like 2 hours behind in the VOD. All right. Because he just said Event Horizon, and like, I asked about that a while ago. Oh god. Uh-oh. That's kind of the dumb thing about how YouTube does their live stuff. Like, it's not immediately apparent. What is going on here? It's not immediately apparent if you're up to date or behind by like an hour in a broadcast. What even is this? What the hell? What does this do? Oh. That's what that did. Okay. Sure. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that. Okay. Dude, let's see. Click a button to go back to live, yeah. But sometimes you just don't know if you're behind live. Right? No way, come on. All right. All right, this area is just mean. Okay. Oh, I guess I could jump. Jump left if I need to. Don't know why that just now occurred to me, but... Alright. Couldn't wait an extra frame. I like this fire sprite. Like, it looks like a big red ice cream cone. Yeah. Uh-oh. What the hell's that? Okay. Which enemy is this? Ball hog. There's our boy ball hog. Our boy ball hog. He's hogging them balls. All right. Okay. Ball hog is not that big of a threat, apparently. Ball hog. Ball hog is actually a meme in the NBA. There's a commercial apparently that played on all the bootleg highlight reels that people put on YouTube, and it was for the ball hog gloves or something. Wear these gloves with like special sticky stuff on it to handle the ball better or something. And no, there's a reason why professional basketball players do not wear stuff like that. What the hell is this? Okay. So we got some physics changes here. Oh yeah, it is extremely legal. So actually, for the bootleg highlight packages, the guy who did it got so good at it that I think somebody just straight up hired him. Like, hey, you're really good at this. Why don't you just do this for actual work? So that's, if you really love doing something, like it might end up leading to a career if you wanted to. Yeah. Hopefully this isn't like a maze or anything where, hey, you have to do this. No, okay, all right, this works out. Okay. All right. Whoa. Okay, there's buzzsaws. Okay. All right. This is a nice noise. This is the same noise that my Sega Saturn was making inside the power supply. Yeah, Sega had some nice sound effects, like, and they could also do like the dirtiest sound effects if they need to. Like, I want this to sound like you made this sound in a trash can, and the Genesis could do it. There's our boy Ball Hog. This is... having an invincibility here, probably unnecessary. Ball Hog. Okay, alright. 2 whole rings. 2 more than we needed. Okay. Oh no! Not this shit again. Okay. Hey, remember that area that you hate? Here it is again. The game must have, like, background statistics for, like, okay, what area did the player die in the most? And give them the most stress. Let's make that the final boss area. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, give me some air. RNG, please. RNG, please. Okay. Now I'm gonna need another one, just... Alright. Come on, random number generator. Nope, this is... Oh, okay. Planned. I don't know how I dodged that one. This is actually the same exact layout as the other area. No, 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 no. Oh, please. RNG, please. Okay, alright. Alright. Fuck. Oh man. I wonder if there's any rings I can get just above here. Doesn't look like it. Oh my god. Is this it? Is this where the run dies? Like, I have continues, but then I have to start from Scrap Brain 1 again. More air. Okay. Almost got me that time, game. Okay. Alright, don't get wrecked on this thing. Okay. All right. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. It's like how many lives you have remaining. And it's a little misleading. And then they don't show you how many continues you have in like the pause screen, because this is all you get. Like, so you have to keep track of continues yourself. Which, hey man, I'm 6 years old. I can barely count, much less keep track of continues. Come on, game. Come on. Woo! Frames. Oh my god. Don't do me like that, game. Also, don't do me like that either. That is rude, game. Oh, shit. I don't like the look of this. I don't like the look of this on Zero Rings. Oh no. Okay. Whew. Oh man. Is that it? Is that it? Did I do it? Yo! Alright, 6-year-old me is redeemed. Oh man, 2 hours, 15 deaths. Alright, Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, that final boss, not, Carol, yes. Yes, queen. Okay. Yeah, that the underwater part, you too. you, I guess. This was back in the day when I think there was some sort of stigma to having your full name in the credits or something. Ah, Big is Land. Maybe it was just a Sega thing, where they weren't allowed to have their real full names in the credits. poaching thing? I don't know. Because Atari famously didn't allow any sort of credit. And that's why EA and Activision were started. Special thanks, Papa. Shout out, Papa. This is an okay credit sequence. Try again. Okay, so when you get all the Chaos Emeralds, yeah, so I'm missing 2 Chaos Emeralds, I guess. So the ending is slightly different, I guess, when you get all the Chaos Emeralds, which I'm not going to do, by the way. I beat the game. Oh, it's only very slightly different. Not worth it. I agree. I agree. It's not like Sonic 2 or 3 where you get you turn into Supersonic or anything like that. Okay. Neat. First time I've been playing this game since 1992, I think. First time I've ever beaten this game. Oh man. And yeah, that was once you're past like the water area, that got kind of tough. That got kind of tough. And if it's tough for 2020 Purry, then 1992 Purry didn't stand much of a chance. so I can completely understand why that took so long. Okay. All right, let's wrap up this one then, shall we? So yeah, about 2 hours 19 minutes was how long that took. All right, let me turn off the Genesis. Okay. Okay. All right. Sonic the Hedgehog. Completed? Absolutely. Cheated? No. No Game Genie this time. No Game Genie this time. All right, things I liked. Great music. Great music. Sonic. Nice art design. I'm dictating these, by the way. I'm pressing a button to have Peepo dictate this for me. It's not like I'm typing in he's sick, by the way, in case you're wondering. Let's see. Decent length for this kind of platformer. Sure, length, not length. Yeah, it must be that Sonic 2 coming through. Nice difficulty ramp. Difficulty delay between audio and cam. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, so music, length, difficulty ramp. As far as other things that stuck out to me, not too much. Okay, things I didn't like. So, a little too simplistic. So like mechanically, I feel that there's not enough to this game. Like, it's a nice base for them to build on, but this is like a one button game. Like, it's D-pad and the A button or B button or C button, whatever you want. They all do the same thing. Like, at least in Super Mario Brothers, there's at least a run button in this, but in Sonic the Hedgehog, you are never not running. You are always running. I guess that's supposed to be the big difference between Sonic and Mario. But it felt like there wasn't really enough to it. Yeah, the lack of spin dashes, which, as we know, they addressed that in the sequel. But I think in the first one, like, even though they did add some new mechanics between each of the worlds, like in World 2, it was the push button stuff, and also the raising and lowering platforms, plus the fire mechanic that was new in second level. Third one was I've already forgotten, but they did add new stuff, so that's something. But it feels like the basic Sonic abilities were a little too limited to just, hey, run, curl up into a ball, and jump. Like there needed to be a little bit more to that, I feel. Which again, they addressed that in the sequel, but for this one, I felt it was to this game's detriment. Let's see. Having to rely on randomness to get the air bubbles. So that's pretty self-explanatory. I thought that was dumb. This is Donkey Kong, isn't it? This is Donkey Kong 64. I think I recognize this song. That one's on the to-do list. I love the hell out of Donkey Kong 64. So randomness on the air bubbles, a little too simplistic. Sometimes the game moves a little too fast for its own good. And like I know the point of this game is to go fast. That's like the Sonic thing. But a lot of times when you're going through these levels, it's almost like you feel like you're going out of control. So fast that you're out of control. And I guess that's kind of up to the player sometimes to let go of the run button and see if there's anything ahead of you. But for a lot of occasions, it was like, okay, I'm gonna hit this spring that's gonna move me super fast to the right, and then whoops, there's a bunch of spikes at the end of that, and like stuff like that. It almost feels a little cheap in that. I guess you're trying to teach a lesson to the player, like, hey, don't trust all of the springs that you run into, but at least give the player some time frame in order to like dodge something like that. And a lot of times you'd be moving so fast that there's pretty much no opportunity to do that, which I think is a little too punishing. But again, that's just 1991 game design, and that was just how things were, you know? Another problem with moving so fast is that you also really can't appreciate a lot of the stuff in the game. Like, I know this is meant to be a platformer, a fast action game, like you're not supposed to smell the roses, but that's also something that I enjoy, seeing all the detail that goes into something like this. And because of the way this game is designed, I feel that you don't really get as much of a chance to do that. But that said, I guess in the ending part of the game, he does kind of run through levels at a reasonable speed, so you can actually look at all that stuff then. So yeah, that's part of that as well. What else did I really not like? Let's see. Final boss was dumb. Yeah, that final boss, like, probably if I had to go with what the coolest boss fight in this one, it would probably be the fire one in the second world. Because the first, and probably the first boss, might be in second place for the coolest bosses in Sonic 1. It's probably the fire one that drops the things on the sides, then the swinging ball one. Then probably the final boss. Then probably the one where he pulls up the blocks from below. And then in last place is the one where you just have to jump up that water corridor lot. That one was stupid. That one was quite stupid. Okay, anything else I really didn't like? Not that I can really think of. Okay. Alright, Dink memes. We got Ball Hog. Accidental speed running. Dr. Robotnik. Nice. You got it correct. Sure. Drum and bass, no. 8 Maos? I don't think so either. So neither. But again, this isn't a PlayStation game, so we'll let that slide. Let's see, difficulty easy to hard. So I got a lot of extra lives in the second one, so I think right here is kind of where the first attempt kind of died. Because it looks like I died in pretty quick succession right here. And then same right here. Because yeah, there was a few spots where it's like I'd spawn in and then I'd die almost immediately. So that was no fun. And would I say anything in this was unfair? Besides like the waiting for the bubbles to spawn to be able to breathe in the water areas, that was unfair. I would call that unfair. However, the rest of the game, I don't think there was too much that was unfair. Like I mentioned before, there were some instances where you'd hit a spring and then it would put you right into spikes, and that was bullshit. There was also a few spots where you could be comboed, which is also pretty bad. Like I think one of them, I jumped up, I hit a bat. I think maybe it was a bat or something, some flying enemy, and then it knocked me back with no air control into a pit, and then I died. So stuff like that. Like I know mechanically that's how it's supposed to work, but that felt unfair. So if this game didn't have continues for it, I would say this would probably be a 4. But the game gives you plenty of opportunities to farm continues and extra lives. And I didn't use a single continue for the run that actually finished. That was all just the extra lives that I got. And I still ended with two lives remaining. So I guess it all depends on how good you are at getting and keeping your rings, especially in the bonus levels. But this one's probably a 3 out of 5 in difficulty for me. If I had assigned it a number there. Okay. And then a rating for this one. So I think Sonic the Hedgehog 1 is a really good start for the Sonic games. Is it the best Sonic game? No. I think it's missing a lot mechanically, and it's a little bit too simplistic. It's almost like feels like an NES, mechanically like an NES game in terms of how you control Sonic with the speed of a next gen system, which I guess would make sense because it was an early Genesis game. But it feels like there was a little bit too much lacking there, and then the enemy design and the boss design probably could have been a bit more to that. Like a simple addition would probably be like additional phases to the bosses. Like if the bosses changed up their patterns halfway through, that would also go a long way to adding a bit more to that. And I'm trying to think if that was a thing in the sequels or not, and I don't think it was. So the boss patterns were just the boss patterns, which, yeah, I don't know about that. So graphically, I think it looked great, especially for being a super early game. The music and sound design, great. Love the Genesis sound stuff. Link was fine for a platformer like this. And did I think it was fun? Yes. I did find this one fun, and that's kind of one of the most important things. Would I say it's a 5 out of 5 though? I don't think so. Like when I think of like classic, the classic Sonic, to me, one doesn't really come to mind. One is kind of like, yeah, that's the first one. I remember that. I have great memories of it. But I wouldn't call Sonic 1 like a great game. It is above average, so I'll give it that. But I think Sonic 2 just beats it in pretty much every imaginable way. And in comparison, which of course we can compare it after everything's already been out. Like there's just still so much that they could have done with Sonic the Hedgehog 1. But again, everything in context, like when this came out, under what circumstances and all that. Like this is a fine game the way it came out, but they could have done more. So I did it. I beat Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Been trying to do this since 1992. Finally did it. 2.5 hours, or I think 2 hours and 18 minutes is when I officially got to the credits. 15 deaths. And this attempt that actually finished had, looks like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 deaths. 5 deaths on my run that finished. Okay. All right. So that'll do it for that. So let's see. The next time that I stream, which probably not going to be tomorrow, by the way, because I got something to do tomorrow night. So Monkey Hero, I'm pulling the plug on that one because that one sucks. Monkey Hero sucks. I don't want to play any more of that. There's a lot of Monkey Hero left. We're like halfway through the game, and I looked up what you have to do to beat the game, and I do not want to do it. so we are pulling the chute on Monkey Hero. All right, PS Explosion number 207, Auto Destruct. So that one's probably going to be short. I am probably not even going to beat it, but I'm going to play it for at least an hour. And yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be awful. Nights into Dreams on the Saturn is going to have to wait because, like I mentioned before, the power supply on my Saturn is dead. It is unable to play games right now, so I just physically can't play Saturn games right now, so that's going to have to wait. So I think the next time I stream, I'm probably going to do Auto Destruct on PS Explosion. I'm going to wrap up Monkey Hero. And then I think I'm going to do the first 3 Commander Keen games on PC. So those are platformers, just like that. I'm playing a lot of platformers lately, but, well, you know, I like platformers. And then the other, I might do Keen Dreams as well. I don't know. I guess we'll see how far I get into them. But that is likely what's going to be on the stream next time. I'm going to give Steel Battalion a little bit of rest for now, because, man, that game makes me angry. Just how that game works. Like, it's probably not good for my blood pressure to play that a whole bunch in a row. So I'll give Steel Battalion a stream off before I touch that one again. But maybe it'll be better now that I'm gonna play it on the easiest difficulty, because I just want to do all the missions, beat the game, and then be done with that damn thing. All right. Okay. All right. So that's the plan. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a great day, night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time. Take care.